Check. What is going on? What is going on? Welcome out. Welcome out. Welcome out. Let me get this all set up here. Wake up in Cleveland every single morning, 9 a.m.-ish. And where we talk about tech, we talk about DJ-related stuff. We talk about life. We talk about anything and everything that we want to talk about. So let's sound off in the chat. Let us see what is going on. If my chat works the way it's supposed to. And it's not, so I need to move this over. So let me move this over. There we go. So let's throw up some graphics here real quick so we look professional as we're gonna look. Let me move this to where it's exactly where I want it to be. And let's check out this chat. It's not that we're starting. It's not that we're starting early, because we're not starting early. But we're not starting as late as we normally do, and that's just as important. That's why I say 9-ish, because well, the facts are life. Kids in school, which means kids here. And I gotta do what I gotta do. So sometimes I just don't turn on the stream fast enough, and I want to be nice and fresh and so clean for all you guys, and we can go from there. So let's check out this chat real quick, and then we'll talk about what's going on today. So let's see what is happening. We got DJ. Looks like we got Jake Lake, 75. What's going on? I am DJ Voyage, DJ Lady Beats moderator extraordinaire. T Diesel in the house. I don't see anything besides the logo. You're not supposed to see anything besides the logo. It's called a setup. It's called preparing you. So, real quick, because I know some people are like, well, what's the whole little intro screen for? Because, I don't know if anybody knows this, but when you start a stream, when you turn it on, it takes a while to notify everybody out there. So Twitch takes a few minutes, YouTube takes a few minutes, Mixcloud takes a few minutes, and if I just start the show right at the beginning, well, you know, I'm going to be talking to no one, or I'll be talking to like 2 people. But those 2 people are hella loyal. And as a matter of fact, I think, Jake, you were probably one of the first people to hop on, so thank you. But it took a while to get to the numbers we're even at right now, because people get the notification, they may be doing other things. They don't necessarily want to just hop on a stream just because they see a notification. So it takes a couple of minutes. So I give people that opportunity to take their time to get here. But you know, now we are at a place where, you know, everything's good. Okay, what we got? Fonte 31. What is going on? We got seeing T Diesel. Okay, so T Diesel. I gotta do something for T Diesel real quick. Okay. All right, T Diesel. Shazam. You know what I'm talking about. All right, Miss Carletta. I will say it's Carlette. I will say it's Scarlet. Maybe it's Scarlet. Do I see a third S? I think I see a third S. Scarlet. You feel free to correct me if I'm saying names wrong. Honestly. So, Scarlet, thank you for hanging out. Mix and Mel in the house. Thank you, man. Appreciate you coming back. We got DJ Voyage, and I got to make this screen larger because it's farther away than I want it to be. Ratbone in the house. What's going on, Ratbone? Ratbone, I got you too. Trey Porthos. We got some YouTube people popping up. Ryan Pet, Rhett Brewer, Michigan in the house. Diamond Lee, what's going on, fam? Good to see you. Raw DJs from Fort Lauderdale. I get a lot of Miami, a lot of Florida people, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Old man in the chair. What's going on? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. It was a really good interview yesterday, and I'm happy about that. I'm happy. The interviews have been really, really good, in all honesty. So I can't really complain for the last couple of days. Today, we have Jay Book on. At least he says he's going to be on. I got to send him the information in just a second. So I'll send that to him. We'll get him on around 10-ish, and we'll go from there. DJ Metro in the house. MC Twizzle, good to see you, fam. EJ Tweezy. Good old Louie Aranda in the house. What's going on, man? Banana Zeep on the Twitch side. What is going on? I like your cut, G. Thank you. Yeah, I try to shave my head every day. I know, I'm kidding. I kid. Jose Ayala Jr., what's going on? I am DJ Voyage. Thank you. I worked on that intro. I worked on it actually on Sunday because I was like, I got to have something. I can't just have, since I don't want to have necessarily music playing, I got to have something that kind of defines what I think this show is. So, I did that. I'll keep kind of adding to it, adding new stuff and going from there. And I don't know, turn it into a thing. We'll see. It should be fun. Daniel Beatman from the YouTube side. You're tough on the Rane 70 mixer. I don't know. What do you mean about that? I'm tough like I beat it up, or like I'm critically tough on that mixer. Let me know what that means. Who else do we have in the house before we begin? We got Deal O Show. Okay. Good morning. T Cool. Good morning from Germany. New Jersey in the house. Dre 287. Authentic from Chicago. What is going on, fam? Good to see you. T Lazy in the house from the YouTube side. And looks like Raytheon in the house. And Daniel Beatman, do you dig it? Hey, feel free to put those questions in like a sentence that I can like interpret, because I'm having a little trouble understanding exactly what you're saying. So let me know, because keep in mind, look, I'm reading this from a chat screen. So if there's something in detail you want, you got to throw that in a full sentence so I can kind of check it out and absorb it properly. J Book in the house, 803 South. Hey, look, the man is here. The J Book is actually here. And we got a special J, looks like 910. Hey guys, honestly, I appreciate everybody for hanging out. This is always great. As I said before, Wake Up in Cleveland is every day, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. ish. And we go from there. It's been a real cool thing. We've been doing this now for about 3 weeks, actually 2.5 weeks. And I wasn't really sure what was going to happen with this. I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do with it. I wasn't really sure, how it was going to turn out. And I actually really do appreciate everything that's happened over the last couple of weeks. When I first started this out, because I know there's a lot of people that are potentially new to the stream. Marcus Franklin in the house. What's going on, man? Good to see you. When I first started the stream, I was doing more DJing with some occasional talking, and nothing wrong with that, but I kind of wanted it to be a little more than just DJing, because I DJ all the time on Twitch, and this is actually where we started this stream from. We started it on Twitch, and it's going to actually remain on Twitch. So I need everybody to understand, especially the people that are on YouTube, the people that are on Mixcloud, the people that are potentially on Facebook, if there are anybody on Facebook. In all honesty, we'll talk about Facebook too. But it started on Twitch, and I actually want to grow it on Twitch. I have my YouTube stuff. It's great for all of my content, all of my, my actual YouTube content, my reviews, all those things. I'm going to be putting those always on YouTube. But this particular show is legitimately a Twitch show. It started as a Twitch show, and it's going to stay as a Twitch show. I'm only bringing people on. I see a Facebook person pop on. Hal, thank you, man, for letting me know you're on. I started this on Twitch. I wanted to create something on Twitch that I could kind of do, because I'm all about, if you guys were on the show yesterday, we're all about diversifying, and I never want to put all my eggs in one basket. And to be fair, I've seen people that are on YouTube, and for whatever reason, the system hits them bad, and next thing you know, they're no longer monetized for any of their stuff. There's this tech YouTuber who's an amazing tech YouTuber, and he's like, I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden, I'm no longer getting paid for my videos. They claimed that I did something where it was illegal, and I didn't do anything. It had nothing to do with me, and they stopped my channel from having the ability to monetize. And so he had to go create a whole new channel and do all these things. And literally, I'm just like, just in case. So this show is a Twitch show. It is a Twitch talk show, Twitch radio show, and potentially, if I get enough people on here consistently on the Twitch channel, then I might just drop it all, and it'll only be on Twitch. And then I can go back to potentially, yes, there you go, DJ Voyage, Max Tech, exactly. Good job, man, good job. So basically, then I might go back to playing occasionally more music, commercial music that I don't care about, because I don't have to worry about being demonetized. So we're still playing around with that a little bit. We're still trying to figure out exactly what we want to do there, but that's kind of my plan. So for the people that are on here right now, and I love the people that are hopping on so early now. This is fantastic. For those people, I have to ask. I have a request from you. Okay, I'm trying to build this Twitch thing. I'm trying to become partner. Oh, and that's another thing. If I become partner, technically speaking, I'm not supposed to multi-stream. You have to once you become partner, it has to be on one channel. So if I become partner on Twitch, this show has to be the live version of it has to be only on Twitch. Maybe Mixcloud, but who monitors Mixcloud? So basically, yeah. So once I become partner, and I'm planning on becoming partner, that's where we're going to be. So everybody on YouTube, I don't think it's all that complicated for you guys to just download the Twitch app. A lot of you guys already have Twitch. You just don't use it. So do me a favor. Do me this service, especially if you are here to learn stuff. If you are here to support me, do me this favor and head over to Twitch. We're trying to do something on Twitch. So I need everybody that's on here. Right now, there are 73 people right now. And I know within the next half hour, it's going to hop up again. So if I can get those 73 people to all be on Twitch, it's going to do so much for my channel. So I'm not necessarily, it's not like I'm begging or anything like that. I mean, I think that it's kind of the right thing to do because you are supporting me. So I would appreciate if everybody that really is truly into supporting me in what I do to head over to Twitch and let's create this particular thing together. Okay? Because this is just starting. This is where we are. And the reason why I'm not playing music is also because, well, a couple of reasons. One, because we never know what's going to happen. We don't know what's going to happen with Twitch. We don't know what's going to happen with any of these things. Okay. Technically speaking, YouTube doesn't allow for music plays, and then they won't shut you down, but they'll demonetize you. So there's no point in that. And Twitch at some point might say, you know what? DJs, you can't play commercial music anymore. And what I'm doing right now is creating a platform for myself that doesn't involve music. That way I can continue to do this and still give you guys the proper information. Meanwhile, everybody's winning. So that's what I need you guys to do. Enough of that for the moment. But again, honestly appreciate that. Help the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now, let's get to some of... Hello, Cleveland from the DMV on the East Coast. What is going on, Mo? What is going on? So let's go up here. Let me go back up and let's just check, because I know a couple of questions came in. One question came in is, which one is better, Serato or Rekordbox? And I honestly get this question so much. And it's not necessarily a question that I can answer and make you do a certain thing. Okay, because there's a lot of reasons why you have to use Serato over Rekordbox anyway. Maybe your equipment only supports one of them. Maybe your equipment has given you software, Serato Lite, or I don't even know what Rekordbox gives you for free anymore. Does Rekordbox even have an intro? I have never looked at it because I only buy hardware that is full Rekordbox supported. But to answer your question, the answer is Serato or Rekordbox, which one is better? The answer is yes. They're both good. They both do a great job. They both have their pluses and their cons, but there has not been one day that I have opened up either software and couldn't DJ like I always DJ. You understand what I'm saying? So neither one of them prevents me from doing what I need them to do. You can look at both of them and say they both do things differently. Serato does things. Serato's more the kind of all-in thing where everything's there, and then you just have to activate them. Just like, okay, here's some money, and then another feature pops up. Here's some more money, and another feature pops up. Where Rekordbox gives you a lot, but they break them down. The only things that they sell you are like the video module, and things like that. Big things, video and lighting, like all these things. These are big things. Serato breaks them down a little bit, and there's a little bit of pinching money, product pinching, as far as all the things that they give you. Like it can do so much, but when you first get it, it only does one thing. And then you can add in, hey, I'd like to have Serato Flip. And then you can upgrade to Serato Flip. Hey, I'd like to be able to DJ offline when I'm not doing anything. Okay, and now you have Serato Play. Hey, I'd like to do some videos. And now you have Serato Video. There's always something. There's always something that you're having to pay for. And that's the Serato way. Now, of course, if you do upgrade to a lot of these products, a lot of them are really good. Serato Flip is really good. The Serato, the pitch and time, that alone, buying that pitch and time is one of the best plugins you can get. And there is nothing at all, in my opinion, that matches the pitch and time algorithm out there. Their pitch and time, I mean, they're literally world renowned for their pitch and time. That is the program, that's the plugin that put them on the map anyway. It was pitch and time. So they're obviously going to do that right. And now, of course, look, Rekordbox, Virtual DJ, don't ask me about Tractor. I've never used Tractor. It is what it is. So yeah, I don't know anything about Tractor, but I will say the algorithms coming out of Rekordbox, and when I say the algorithms, like the pitch and time. So I'm talking about something like this. If I were to take this and slow it down, like right now, I'm on -16. And as you hear, Serato's doing a really good job of adjusting the pitch of this song so that the pitch remains, but you're not getting a lot of artifacting. That's the key. It's the artifacts. You could hear them when it's a bad pitch. Now that's -16. If I do this -50, now I need you to listen. You hear how the audio is breaking down. There's a little more artifacting, a little more distortion. That's at minus 50. Now, if you guys don't know about minus 50 is super extreme. Nobody should be DJing anything at minus or plus 50. Okay, that's just too much. Now, if 16 isn't enough, because I know for a lot of people, plus 16 may not be enough, and you want to jump up to like plus 20. Okay, you're still okay there. But if you're operating on the extreme sides of plus and minus 50, stay away from that. That's gonna sound like crap, you know. But here, let me but even at plus 50 and minus 50, I have to admit, it still sounds good. And that's the pitch and time algorithm. Now, if I were to take this in maybe Rekordbox and do the same thing, it's going to struggle more, and you're going to hear the struggle. It's going to be like pretty apparent. So that's why. So that's one of the things that, like, you know, they do, and it's a really, really cool plugin. Do I hate the way they break it down? Yes, I do. I wish there was a way that I mean, I know you can buy them all, but you're paying a good amount. And then you have the whole situation with like, with Serato, the club kits and all that stuff, where if you're using like virtual DJ, you buy it once, it works on everything. So, but that's all money. That's all, okay, it's an inconvenience. That doesn't change the DJing. I started, as far as software DJing, on Serato. So I am accustomed to Serato. It's something that I use on the daily. When I use my DDJ 1000, I have two of them, actually three of them. Two of them are SRTs. One of them is a 1000. So I obviously bought the DDJ 1000 Rekordbox version before the SRT even came out, and I was fine. Once I was able to transfer my music over using Record Buddy, I transferred all my music over, and then it was fine. Honestly, I never had any issues with Rekordbox whatsoever. And Rekordbox has some cool features too. You know, I love the fact that like the loops, the dynamic loops, and the samples and the cue points can be put on one pad. Like that's a very, very cool feature. I love the pad effects. You know, where on Serato, you know, you got your loop roll. You know, you got that. But all of your effects are driven. Am I on here? No, I am not on here yet. Okay. But all of your effects are driven through just your effects panel. You know, your Serato effects and or your hardware effects, which is fine. But on Rekordbox, they have a dedicated pad mode for effects, and you can go in there and you can cater those effects to however you want. So you can have an echo, you can have a break, you can have a stutter, you can have a reverb, and you can just play with it as you go. And that's super, super cool. So, so there's, like I said, there's a lot of cool features. You know, I wish there was a way to kind of incorporate all of them into one like master program, but that doesn't exist. So we're here like this. So if you're asking me which one is better, I can't answer that. They're both good. Either one of them, I would recommend. If somebody was like, "Hey, I'm looking at this hardware, and it's Rekordbox only. Do you recommend it?" If it's good hardware, I'm like, "Of course." Rekordbox is a great software. You know, if somebody said I'm using this one, so it doesn't really matter to me. It's all preference. It's all preference. Neither one of them is going to break you if you have to move over to them. They're both going to do a good job. Okay, let's swing on down here. And for the person asking about the Rane 70, what do I think about it? I think that if you watch my videos, I have two videos on the Rane 70. My review video and then my comparison video of the Rane 70 against the Reloop Elite against the Pioneer S9. That one just came out like last week. So it's very clear what I think, but just in case, I own a Rane 70. I purchased a Rane 70 with my own money. So if that doesn't tell you what it is, and keep in mind, I have a Rane 70 here. I got an S9 over there. And the Rane 70 is the one that stays. Okay. So hopefully that answers your question, because, you know, it's a hard question to answer. You know, people always ask, you know, especially about hardware, because I can only give my opinion on hardware based upon my experience, my idea of what hardware should do. But what I think it should do is not necessarily what you think it should do. You know, I did my Reloop Elite video, and I was like, I don't love the, I love mixers with paddles. You know, that's my favorite thing right now. And when I move over to a Reloop and it has faders, I'm going to call that out. Now, somebody else would say, you know, how dare you call that out? You know, you can't compare it to that mixer. That's not fair. But it is, because it's just an experience review. And I think for most people, I think most people are going to prefer paddles over faders. I just think that's just where we are. So yeah. Okay. So let's answer some of these questions, and hopefully, and for the mods, if there are some big questions on here that I miss, make sure you throw them in the chat, because, you know, obviously the thing is moving kind of fast here. So make sure they're on there. I'm on Twitch with you now, DJ Tweezy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I really do. We got Walter Alexander checking in from Sacramento. Oh, how is the North faring right now? You guys okay in the fires? I have some friends, you know, in the North, and they've checked in with me, but I don't know how far the fire is spread. I just don't have any of that information. So, let me know. Let me know. Rome still says, I started out watching you about 2 to 3 years ago, and man, how I watched how you grew from then to now. Keep the plan for the future. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And I think that a lot of people, I think the most important part, at least what I'm most proud of, is it's not the numbers. It's not, you know, it's the growth. It's the growth of, like, the community. You know, it's the growth of the channel, which allowed for the growth of the community. But these things they go hand in hand. And I appreciate every single person for hanging with me, for doing these things. All honesty, like, I couldn't do it without you. And I hope for a lot of people, you couldn't do it without me. Like, it is a dynamic relationship that we have here. So I lean on you, you lean on me, and it all works. Now the YouTube people, T Diesel, you're probably right, but here's the thing. It's going to happen that way anyway. Even if I can't get my YouTube guys on, the Twitch numbers are growing. So the numbers will go up, and then it's going to happen that way anyway. So might as well be ahead of the curve, you know, versus just trying to hang on. Because I'm going to be on YouTube. It's not like I'm not on YouTube. I have videos going up. I guess I got to put a video up today. So that's going to happen regardless. But, you know, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see. Diamond Lee asks, do you have a promotional video on YouTube explaining why people should go to Twitch? No. And I probably won't do that, because it technically, in my opinion, what I will do is on my next video, I will have a breakdown in the video about Twitch, but I would never create a Twitch only video on YouTube. I think, for me, not everybody's different, but I think that's just wrong. You know, hey guys, I know you're on YouTube, but I wrote this video so you could come over to Twitch, and it's like it's technically going against, you know, I believe even their rules. So I won't do that. I will throw it in there and talk about to people my channel and what I'm doing on Twitch and the reason, but I can't just do a dedicated video. Maybe I can, but it just feels wrong to me. If that makes any sense. Okay. Well, let's take a look at the checking in from Kalamazoo, Michigan. DJ Kelly Kell in the house. John P. Hey, so John P is super new, but John P has been on it, man. I see John P. He's on Twitch all day long. I'll pop on one of my boys' Twitch feeds and he's on there. Like, he's always on Twitch. So as I tell people, Twitch is a great place to be right now, as far as DJing, as far as just kind of everything. So if you want to do something outside of YouTube, and I'm on YouTube all day and every day, I jump from YouTube to Twitch. Like, that's my thing. So you can have both. It's okay. You can have both. So let me know in the chat. I do have a question for you guys. Oh, thank you so much. I'm on Twitch because of you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. I think that's Damages. It's got to be Damages. You guys and your funky way of spelling your names. I swear, man. It's not that the name is wrong. Like, if I were to walk up to you at a club and be like, hey, man, what's your name? I'm Cleveland Terry. They're like, yo, man, I'm Damages. Okay, that makes sense. But when you spell it out the way you spell it out, and I got to read it and interpret it, like, sometimes things are just getting butchered. That's just facts. GQCWBY. See, here's another one. How am I supposed to break that down? Do I call you Chikwabwe? Chikwabwe? Is that what we're doing? We're calling everybody Chikwabwe? So, but virtual hug to you too. Okay. Can we stop with the subjective question? No, we actually can't, because this is human nature. Okay. Jazzy Lou. And honestly, because I get this a lot. You know, people are like, I don't understand. Can't you just tell me yes or no? No, I can't just tell you yes or no, because this is coming from one man's perspective. Okay. My perspective is not the end all. It's just an opinion. So I can't tell you. I can tell you all the good things and all the bad things. And that's one of the things I do need to make clear. I'm going to tell you the good things and the bad things of any product I review. But the things that I say are good and bad, you may completely disagree with. So if I tell you, this is the one you need to get, go out and buy this one. Okay. And you go out and buy it and hate it. That's just on me. You know, but I can say, here are reasons that I love it, and here are reasons that I hate it. But ultimately, I always give a recap. Okay. I've never once gave a review and just been like, okay, here's some good things, here's some bad things. Okay. See you when I see you. Like, I've never done that. I've always been like, here it is. This is what I like. This is what I don't like. But this is a great mixer, and anybody would be great to have it. I'm not going to get into the position where people feel like they can't make their own choices and they need me to tell them what to do. Like, you always ultimately make the choice. I have nothing to do with that. I can tell you everything I like about it. And if you're like, I like that stuff too, I'm going to buy it. Then that's where we go. But it's not right for me to tell you, here's all these amazing mixers, but don't worry about those. Only buy this mixer. Like, that's not right. I can't say they're all amazing and then say, but screw them and only buy this one. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm going to give you the pluses and the minuses, and then we'll go from there, you know, but, that's probably not going to change, but I think that I'm pretty specific, because I know a lot of people out there, a lot of reviewers will take a product and they'll spec it out and read the spec sheet and be like, okay, that I'm like, okay, I get it. Like, you didn't tell me anything bad about it. You didn't tell me the pluses or the minuses. You only read what the corporation told you to say. So I understand that. That makes sense. If I was doing that, then I could say, okay, you know what? Yeah, let me know. But but I'm not doing that, you know. And just like Rekordbox, just like Serato, it's the same thing. I can't tell you which one is better, because they both have their quirks, and that's the problem. Now, if you asked me specifically, which one do you use? That's a different question altogether. And I use all of them, but I always default to Serato. You see what I'm saying here? See, that is a specific question to me. What do you use? What's your go-to? What's your default? But if somebody told me right now that I had to stop using Serato and I could only use Rekordbox, which I did with my DDJ 1000, I rocked Rekordbox for a year just on every mobile event I did, because I always brought my DDJ 1000. So I always used Rekordbox for an entire year. I was fine. You know, there's a lot of cool things in there. So you understand what I'm saying? Like, there is no best for anybody. And trust me, if there was a best, I'd be the first one to be like, hey guys, I gotta be honest with you. You know, this is the best piece of software that I've ever used. And even then, if I say it's the best piece of software that I ever used, it's still limiting. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's still just from that point. So if I say it's the best mixer I've ever used, today it is the best mixer I've ever used. Until another mixer comes out. I have a Rane 72 MK2 being delivered to me. Now, I might pop that thing up and be like, this is the best mixer I've ever used. And then Pioneer comes out with one. And I start testing that one. And I'm like, nope, this is the best one. You get what I'm saying? So it's really hard to just say, you know, this is it. This is the end all. So take it with a grain of salt. I know people want to hear absolutes, but the world does not revolve around absolutes, unfortunately. You know, that's how you get into trouble. Okay. All right, let's jump. Orange Slice in the house. What is going on, fam? Good to see you. Louis Aranda. Hey, man, thank you so much. I appreciate you moving over to Twitch. Rekordbox has export mode that is free. Yeah. So, and again, export mode is fine if you're using thumb drives and that kind of stuff. But, you know, I only buy stuff, if anything. If you ever do anything, if you take anything that I'm saying to heart right now, that is never buy equipment that isn't hardware unlocked. If it's a money issue or you're just starting out, I get it. But if you can avoid it, never buy any equipment that isn't hardware unlocked from the factory when you buy it. I make it a point with every product I've ever bought. I'm like, okay, do I have to buy more software? I don't? Okay, good. Hardware unlocks are the way to do it. You know, I mean, as you saw with like Rekordbox 6, you know, it came out and several key products like the Pioneer S9 weren't hardware unlocked. That sucks. You know, I would think that I don't care that if it didn't come unlocked from Pioneer when it was first made. That is your flagship mixer. Your flagship mixer, and you choose to not put it in the unlocked category. That sucks. So I would never buy. I won't buy a product. I won't buy a product for the future. I will never buy a product ever again that doesn't have Serato as an option on the hardware. So if another Pioneer hardware comes out, a new mixer, a new controller, if I can't do Rekordbox and Serato on that hardware, I am not going to buy it. I'm done, because I have been hurt too many times by the Rekordbox, by the Pioneer DJ mentality. You know, when they first came out, it was Rekordbox only. So they were forcing people to go over. That makes sense. That is a corporate business decision. Got it. Okay. Perfect. And then they came out with a Serato version. Again, corporate decision, splitting them up. Maybe you get the Serato version. Maybe it has a little less than, you know, what you want, but it's there. And then all of a sudden, you know, they come out with the XP1, Rekordbox only. I get it. Again, get people over to Rekordbox. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I go out and buy the XP1, just thinking this will be cool to have. And what the hell happens? And I don't mean like a few months later. Like, I bought the XP1 and I bought it from AGI Pro DJ. Shameless plug, but you know, those are my dudes. They do a good job. I bought it from AGI Pro DJ and they gave me a deal. Like 3 weeks later, the XP2 comes out, and they probably knew. I'm going to take back my referral. No, and what does it do? Okay, it does Serato. That makes sense. Wait. No, it doesn't just do Serato. It does Serato and Rekordbox. Okay, that is jacked up now. So now I'm like, okay, what is your business model? Like, what are you doing? I don't get it. And so the writing's on the wall. The writing's on the wall that from now on, the equipment that they're going to come out with is probably going to be interchangeable with the two. And I'm glad for that. Not that I can't use Rekordbox, but I need a fallback. And the reason why I need a fallback specifically is because I am a multi-op. So sometimes I will DJ events and I'll have another DJ with me, and he will be a Serato user only. So he can't come on and plug in and use it if I'm only on a Rekordbox only hardware. So I need both. So when they plug in, I can do both. That's the key here. So that's what I'm doing. That's why we're doing it. That's why I needed to have both. I will never buy another piece of hardware that doesn't. Now, I know some people are going to say, well, just use virtual DJ. And then that problem's gone. That problem's gone for me. But it's not gone for the secondary DJ that's going to come in and help me out. So I still need it to be, both. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. DJ Twin Spin in the house. What's going on? Hey, make sure you follow DJ Twin Spin. He is super, super dope. Dope vibe, dope DJing. He's on here all the time doing his thing. But he's I'm shotting him out here if it goes through. I'm throwing on echoes for no reason. Let's see if that shot out went through. Of course it didn't, because I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. I'm trying to do too much, folks. I'm trying to do too much. And I don't know if my moderators are hopping on this because, well, because, you know, I'm far behind. Okay, so let's run through this real quick. Houston Luxury says, I wish Rekordbox had the folder recurse option. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming you're talking about nested folders, and yeah, that sucks. And I was hoping that with Rekordbox 6, that would be something they would fix. And people are going to say, no, it has nested folders. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that if you're in Rekordbox and you have folders underneath, if you click on the top folder, basically the top of the tree that holds everything together, if you click on that, you will get absolutely nothing that pops up in the folder. Now, if you do the same thing in Serato, if you click on the folder, it's going to show you all the songs that are in all of those nested crates. It's going to show up in that main folder. It does not do that with Rekordbox. And yes, that is super, super frustrating. I am not going to lie to you. I can't stand that part about Rekordbox. I've learned to work around it. So basically, I might have a nested folder, but then I create an all folder, and then I pull everything into that folder. You could probably do maybe a smart playlist too. So when you start adding things to the other folders, like if you update the folders, then it'll just automatically update that all folder. I'll have to take a look into that, but that might be an option. Okay. All right. Now, okay, I do want to point out that it is okay to have an opinion, guys. It's okay to disagree with me. It's okay to agree with me. You know, we're just having a conversation here. So I'm never going to question what do people say. If something seems out of line, I'm going to call you out on it, and then we'll go from there. But like, don't stress over, you know, having an opinion. That is okay. The fact that you're here, the fact that you're learning, and I know Jazzy Lou is actually is a newer DJ. So so I can understand why a newer DJ would want me to kind of define exactly what they should buy, because that's what they want. They need help. So I'm gonna be okay with that. Don't even stress over that. Everybody's here. Everybody's learning. So let's keep going down, and then we're gonna bring in DJ J Book in the house. I saw him in the chat, so that means he is definitely ready to go. But I just want to go through as many of these as possible before we bring him on. Yeah. Okay. Yes, it is. It is a new Mac versus PC, and you are not You're never going to win this argument because there's so every chance they get, something new comes up and then it's cool. And then another one comes up. Like, I can make the argument right now that virtual DJ with its stems and all the cool things that it's doing is on the same level. Honestly. And for a lot of people, virtual DJ, being able to use it on any hardware, that is a huge selling point, like a huge selling point. So it's hard. It's hard for me to just say, you know, one thing or the next. Rick Rack, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Microtransactions for generating income now. Yeah, that is the future. That's the one thing that I honestly can't stand is microtransactions. I do wish there was a better way for people to kind of get money. And I get it. Look, in all honesty, this is the situation. Serato put themselves into a corner. Okay, they made a software, and early on said it's always going to be free for any hardware-enabled thing. So when it's always free, you're at the mercy of the hardware company licensing your software. So at a certain point, if they're making great products, as any hardware company should, and you don't upgrade to a new piece of hardware, Serato doesn't get any money. They don't get any licensing fees from that new hardware because you haven't bought anything. So they're kind of stuck in a hard place because they got to keep their software remaining this kind of free hardware unlocked stuff, but they got to figure out a way to make money outside of that, you know. And the writing was on the wall when Pioneer made a huge push with Rekordbox, and then they were like, well, now we're not even guaranteed on hardware, so we need an alternative solution. Hence microtransactions. Hence, okay, we have this new plugin. You know, it's $20. Here's another plugin. It's $20. Here's another plugin. It's $20. That's how they have to make money. You know, Microsoft was doing the same thing, and I understand because I saw the writing on the wall when I was looking at it. I was like, how are they going to make money in the future? And then this stuff started happening. I said, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. They got to do what they got to do. In all honesty, okay. Yes, DJ Dre, I do know that some of them are bundled in, but again, they're not really bundled in. Serato's always getting paid for anything they add into it. It's the hardware company's ideas to say, hey, I want to have this new thing in there. I'm going to do tone plays. I want you to add pitch and time in. They're still getting paid for those. So it's, it is what it is. Okay. All right, let's drop down. Serato Pro on my PLX 1000s with phase. Yes, that's what I'm rocking here. Ratbone, I say max is plus or -5, but with pitch and tune, I can go much higher. You know, everybody's different. Like I rock a plus 16, and I've gone all the way up to I've gone all the way up before if I need to do what I need to do. And if it still sounds good, I'm okay. You know, if I'm doing extremes, typically I'm working off of like instrumentals or acapellas. Okay. And INBJ Voyage makes a very good point here and says, I go plus 16 for transitioning. So, look, when you're transitioning, all bets are off. Okay. They honestly are. So because you can go out right now and go to your favorite record pool and grab a transitional song that says, you know, blah, 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 128 BPMs down to 105. Okay. That right there is an extreme transition, but you have it built into your hardware now. If you have anything that has a plus 16, you know, you can do those extreme transitions the same way the same way you are purchasing or downloading this file is the same thing that's happening. So I'm totally okay with that. Now, you would never see me. I won't be playing music at plus 16 you know, just for people to dance to, because that's just weird. Oh, like, my neck is going out here. Got to get back to a normal thing here. Okay, because that is just weird. So yeah, for transitioning, all bets are off. All bets are off. Rick Rack in the house. Did you watch the Serato movie? No, I did not. Okay. Let's see here. Anything else? What is twin spin? I can't see any of the subs. That's the one thing I need to do, because I can't see any of those actions right now, and it's kind of driving me crazy. So I got to figure out something. I have a solution, but it involves having to modify my reading screen here. So I'm still working on that. Yeah, go ahead and watch the comparison, because it is a very lengthy comparison, and there's a lot of information in there. And yeah, Special J says, I kind of like my S9 fader a little better still. I get it. My partner tried out the Rane 70 because it was strangely shipped to his house, and so he was using it for like 4 days, and he was like, I don't know, man, I just don't like the Rane. I like the Pioneer fader better. Yeah, okay, it happens. But you know, I was on the 57 and then the 62, never the 61. That was some bullshit. 61 was the worst mixer they ever made. Without question, the worst mixer, the most unnecessary mixer ever made was the Rane 61. I will say that until I'm dead. I looked at it, I was like, well, this is stupid. And I've never said that about most things. But when I saw that mixer, I just said, well, this is stupid. Just like that. So, yeah. Okay. All right. All right, let's hop down. All right, Damages says, I've tested Serato timecode with VDJ. Doesn't sound good. Maybe I need to try it with VDJ vinyl. I don't have any VDJ vinyl. I use it with phase, but I've also used it with vinyl too. I haven't had a problem with the sound. It seems to do okay, you know, but Serato's pitching time is just, it's the best out there. Rekordbox is good too. I don't know if VDJ put as much emphasis on their time stretching algorithm, because I do think that, you know, there's certain things about VDJ that I love, and there's certain things that I'm like, okay, it sounds fine. You know, it does some quirky things here and there, but you know, things you got to work through. Okay, yeah, I said it yesterday. I think that as far as controllers go, I think VDJ is fantastic as far as controllers go. I think it struggles a little bit with turntables, and I know that's a sore subject for a lot of people, but I don't love it for turntables. I never have. Every time I use it, I'm always just like, oh yeah, it does that. That's annoying. So yeah, it struggles a little bit. Okay. Authentic S9 user, highly recommend. Now, Authentic, are you an S9 user that's tried the Rane 70 or the Rane 72 or anything else? Because I know a lot of people will be like, this is the best mixer ever, because I did that myself. Before I had options, before I had the ability to test other equipment, I was the same way. No, my mixer, that's it. Love it. It's great. It's amazing. And then I started trying other mixers, and I'm like, wow, they're all pretty good. But maybe I like one over the other. Different story altogether. But you know, everybody's got their thing. So that's why I'm always like, you know, I try not to, I just don't deal in absolutes. Okay. We got a lot of Pioneer S9 lovers, and that is fantastic. Thank you, Nassan. T Lazy. Now I asked on YouTube, would one day compare Pioneer S9 Rane 70 Elite to 72 MK2? Yeah. So here's the thing. I don't have a garage, a warehouse full of every single mixer ever that has come to be. And what happens is, if I'm working with any company and they send me something for review, I'm on a time frame, and it could be 60. It's typically like 60 days. It might be a little longer. It might be a little less. So if I get a mixer in, I have to do the comparison based upon what I have. But if I have them all together, like I did with the one I just did, that's what I'm going to work with. I don't have the 72 here, and I have never used the 72 long enough to give an educated opinion. So when the 72 gets here, because it is being delivered, I should have it maybe Friday, maybe Monday or Tuesday. So when it gets here, we'll swap this whole setup out. We'll start testing that. Everybody will start to see me DJ more throughout the day because I'm testing out the 12s and all that stuff. So like when I got the Elite, the Reloop Elite, I think I DJ'd for like 5 straight days. And so you're going to see that happen no matter what. So, but then obviously we'll have this morning thing. Good morning, Twin Spin. Good to see you, bro. I am DJ Fox. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Mark Murillo says, I don't have Twitch, homie. But you have YouTube. So if you have YouTube, you can have Twitch. That's all I'm saying. And look, if you don't want to do it, hey, more power to you. But all I'm saying is that at a certain point, this particular thing that I'm doing here, this particular thing may not be available to YouTube users, or it might only be an upload. Like I'll do the show, then I'll re-upload it to YouTube, but I won't be there because it'll be a delayed one. So that's all I'm saying. So, but hey, I am not forcing anybody to do anything. You do what you want. But like I said before, if you are supporting me, I think, it makes sense to go where that is. Okay. Kinda. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. How about a video for DJ starting on Twitch? Jazzy Lou, be more specific on that one. What exactly do you want to know? How to use Twitch? The things to use? Because I have those videos. Every time I see these types of things, I'm always like, are you sure you watch my videos? Because I literally have an entire playlist dedicated to Twitch streaming. Hardware, software, the things, the necessities that you will use when using Twitch, the things that you shouldn't care about, like all of those things are on those videos. So check out those videos. They go a long, long way. A long, long way. Okay. Okay. So Hassan, and I'll talk about this for just a second because I don't want this to be become a Twitch versus YouTube thing. When people say things like, I would never use Twitch, it's flooded with videos and gamers, kills my interest. No, it is not. Okay? That is a misconception for people that haven't actually used the app. When I go on and I go on to my home, my home playlist for Twitch only has floss. When I go to my home, on my followed categories, the only things I have are live channels, DJ Get Live, DJ 5, Tweak Music Tips, Selecta, Stink Palmer, DJ Marco Penta, Dig'em Smack, recommended channels, DJ Quiz, DJ Debon, DJ Ageless, music video DJs. That's the only thing that shows up in my feed. If I want to go after gamers, I gotta look for them. So it is a huge misconception when people think that it only does one thing, because there's talk. What I'm doing right now, this talk show type thing, there is a category called just chatting, and legitimately it's nothing but people doing this kind of stuff, and it's for whatever reason. Some people literally just chat, they just talk about anything. So don't let the misconception sway you from coming over to Twitch, because there's more to Twitch than you think. Trust me on that. Okay. Okay. I'm loving Mixcloud Live. I let people know how to get to me on Yeah, Kevin Keys. There's nothing wrong with Mixcloud Live. There's nothing wrong at all. It's just not a good thing for random selection. You said it yourself. I let people know how to get to me on Mixcloud via Facebook. But you're only getting those people and maybe a couple of randoms here and there. I get people left and right popping up on Twitch just because I get rated by, a guy with 100 people on their stream. You can never have that on Mixcloud. Now, Mixcloud is legal, so I understand completely. I'm actually on Mixcloud right now. I'm broadcasting the Mixcloud. But that doesn't mean that I would never just stay on Mixcloud, because Mixcloud, the way the algorithm works, the way people find new stuff is so much harder on Mixcloud. So I'm on here. Okay. All right, let's scroll down here and let me just do a quick invite of my man Jay Books, and let's get him on. Once again, wake up in Cleveland every single morning, 9 a.m. ish, on to whenever we end. This one we're actually probably going to end a little early because I do want to move over to another stream and I want to show some support. So anyway, so let's pop this up real quick and let me get Jay on here. Enjoy the dancing. Okay, so quick question for you guys out there. Quick question for you. And while we're waiting for J-Book to come on, how is everybody doing with quarantine and weight gain? How are we dealing with that? That's a question. That's a topic that I think we need to talk about. How many pounds have we gained over this quarantine? Put it in the chat. Don't be afraid. We're not going to judge you. I actually put on, oh man, I want to say like 12 pounds. I've dropped 6 over the past like 2.5 weeks, almost 3 weeks. And, but yeah, I had jumped up 12, maybe 14 pounds. You check the scale. The scale always changes. So sometimes it's hard to figure out, but I know for a fact that I was legitimately fat. that was where I was. So let me know. First off, have you gained weight, and are you doing anything to try to lose the weight? Because I know a lot of people gained it because a lot of people were eating and drinking a lot. Me. And then at a certain point I was like, you know what? I gotta stop. I gotta slow down. This is too much. So let me know in the chat. What's been going on. I feel you, Jazzy. We're good. We're good. I spin dope music on Instagram and Periscope. Hazan. Why are you still DJing on Instagram? Why are you doing that to yourself? I get it that maybe you don't want to DJ on Twitch. you know, or because Facebook is dying. Like, I get it, but why in the world would you put yourself in that position to DJ on IG? Look, I don't tell people to do a lot of things, but you need to get off IG. Get off IG. That is not, that's not the place. What is that? ISKB. I can't read that. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. God, you guys are... hey, is it okay if I just talk for a little while? Does Jay have to be on? Yes, he is coming on. Don't stress over it. Don't stress. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Okay, I'm going through while we're waiting for Jay to pop on. And if there is a spammer, I got mods in here. So do your thing, mods. All right, I'm going to run down here just because I want to make sure I'm not missing anything before Jay comes on, and he's not on yet. I think Jay's setting me up. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Titanium. Yeah, so before quarantine, like legitimately every single product that I ever had that I would be sent, I would take on the go and take mobily, not even a word, and I would take it and I would actually use it. Like I would use it in the real world. Let's see what Jay is saying. Gmail. Killing me, man. Killing me, Smalls. Don't you have a Mac? If you had a Mac, you could just copy and paste it via AirDrop. But it's okay. I'll send it to you now. Jay is so high maintenance. All right, it's coming through now, buddy. Just hold on. Okay. Yeah, so I use my equipment all the time. I always stress test it, and that was before COVID, unfortunately. All right, let's see here. This is a very good question right here from T Diesel. T Diesel asks, I know all the reasons you got the Pro X case for your DDJ 1000, but if the Odyssey case was $100 cheaper, would I still stick with the Pro X? Okay, here's the God honest facts in this, and I want you to hear me clearly. I am going to buy whatever's cheaper all the time. 10 out of 10. So if something's cheaper and I know the quality's decent, that's what I'm buying. I don't buy name brand because it's name brand unless it's hardware specific. But any type of cases, bags, any of that stuff, no, don't care. If it were $100 cheaper, I would buy that. If, let's just say for instance, because I'm a huge Pro X fan, okay? But I needed to buy something and then it did pop up and it was like, this one's on special. I'm buying the one on special, unfortunately. Look, guys, this is quarantine. It's not like we're pulling in all this money. So if the deal offers you a case with your DDJ 1000, get the deal. It's the Odyssey case is still a good case. Okay. Now, is the Pro X case better built, better constructed, have more additional things that will help you? Sure. That's always a thing you have to consider. But if it's only I need to protect my case and it comes in a bundle and it's $100 cheaper, I'm buying that case. Okay. Hopefully that was clear. Okay. Let's drop down. Do you know of any good battery powered speakers for outside? We'll actually bring that question up when Jay comes on, because I think Jay has used some battery powered speakers. I have never used battery powered speakers ever. So, but we'll ask that with Jay. Vader Mix in the house. What's going on, fam? Hey man, Twin Spin, when you do a good job, you do a good job. I'm never gonna say you'll never hear me say something positive about somebody that sucks. Okay, it's not in my nature. It doesn't exist. I don't have that bone. I don't have that gene, that bullshit gene. It just doesn't exist. So you'll never see that. If I think you're dope, if I think what you're doing is cool, if I think you're a good person and you're trying to do positive things, I'm going to let people know. That's just the way I am. And that's the way the world should be. I think we spend too much time competing with one another instead of just saying, hey, you're dope, I'm dope. Let's do something together. Let's help each other grow. You know, I was just talking to DJ Kova about this because he does Tweak Music Tips, and I was just talking to him about it. We spent like 45 minutes on a call last night, and it was like, you know, why is it that we have to compete with one another? We should be supporting each other. We should be pushing one another and getting the word out for all that stuff, you know, and grow together. Because that's the thing. People don't grow together. They're always like, oh, well, this guy has this or this guy has that, and they don't grow together, and they both end up staying at this plateau that they could have literally like jumped over the whole building. So, you know, grow together, do help each other. And that's what I like about Twin Spin and a lot of DJs that are on Twitch. And that's another reason why I tell people to go to Twitch, not just because of me, but because there's so much support on this side. Okay, so we're going to stop right here, and we are going to bring out the man of the hour, the Magic Man, the man that has been asking me to come on this stream for weeks. And I was like, nah, man, I can't have you on, dog. I need some firepower. And he's like, yo, man, you don't understand. The numbers go through the roof when I go on anything. So I was like, okay, you know what? We can do that. No, but to be fair, in all honesty, J-Book was the first person I asked to come on. I was like, hey, man, you got some time, hop on. He couldn't do it. He had some other obligations. So he kept getting pushed back a little bit. But he was the first one. And the reason why he was the first one is because, in all honesty, he was the one out of everybody during COVID, during quarantine, even with all my quarantine DJs. He was the one that constantly was communicating with me all the time, you know, just, being involved. And that, to me, that means a lot, you know? And so I was like, I got to get him on. It just made perfect sense when I started doing interviews. I'm like, let's bring on J-Book. So, you know, again, I think we're getting right back to support system, you know, supporting your fellow DJ, supporting your friends, you know, being positive, you know, not trying to think that, oh, well, this person doing this one thing, so God, that sucks. Now I'm angry. I'm gonna be bitter and butthurt about it. Like, no, like legitimately being like, no, this is great. I want everybody to know, and that's what I appreciate. So I'm gonna bring Mr. J-Book on, ladies and gentlemen. Throw the ones in the chat when he enters the stream. Before I enter the stream, let's make sure my earphone is on. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, can I introduce to you the man, the myth, the legend, J-Book in the house.
Oh my goodness. Look at this guy. These intros are always entertaining.
Hey man, you got to do what you got to do. Hey, and honestly, I believe it. I like people that are all about their grind, and you are all about your grind, and you always try to improve, always try to put out new stuff, improve your videos, improve, your mic flow, like all of these things. I appreciate that. So when I see people doing that, I'm like, okay, you know what? They want more than just what is kind of expected from them. Right. You know what I mean? Like some people are just like, I'm good enough. Like I can't stand good enough people. Good enough people drive me crazy. So I'm always like, what do you mean? Like you're good? This is all you want. This is it right now. So I'm always like, you gotta keep building. Like every single time I do anything, I watch that thing over and over again. I'm like, I could have done that better. Why'd I say that? I'm doing too many of these. So I'm just like, you're constantly evolving and constantly improving. So I appreciate that about you. So, so tell me though, what are you doing with yourself now?
Right now I'm just trying to stay as busy as I can. I am trying to do multiple things. I'm trying to be creative in this crazy time and in this space. So just trying to do everything that I can. Doing a little bit of side work and stuff like that. But for the most part, just trying to get these videos out to the people. So
you mentioned side work because I know a lot of people potentially have not been working. Like I have not had to take a job yet.
Yeah.
But like, at what point were you like, you know what? I got to do something. I have to do something to support the family. Like I gotta be all about my business. Like at what point were you there? How long did it take to get there?
Well, to be honest with you, I do this every single year. There's a certain dead spot in the wedding season here in South Carolina, where usually it's the beginning of the year. So I always take on just a little part-time job to kind of get me through until we get to the spring season where the gigs and everything come back. So for I actually did that same thing this year, not knowing what was coming, and I just kind of kept going with it because I didn't know when stuff was going to get back to normal.
Right. Okay. Now, what is your I guess your focus as far as the DJ company? Are you weddings? Are you corporate? Like where do you spend most of your time?
Oh, the focus is definitely weddings. That's where the as they say, the big bucks are.
Right. Okay. And are you a you're a single op or are you a multi op? I mean, do you only do
just a single op? Just a single op at the moment.
Okay. So in general, I mean, I would assume then you probably were working every weekend, like at least once a weekend, give or take, maybe twice or whatever.
Yeah. The good old days.
Oh, when we used to be DJs. Oh, that was the time. Now we just turn on the stream and start talking to random people.
This is where we're at now, guys.
So by the way, I need to give a shout out to DJ Whoopik. I see him in the chat. What's going on, fam? He says, welcome to the book club. That is Jay Book's his signature line. Oh, by the way, for anybody that is actually interested, I know people talk about quarantine DJs and what's going on with that. Yep. We are actually getting together tomorrow night. So 6 o'clock. Is that right? Before I say this?
Hey, I hope so because I'm ready. I'm ready. I just threw an idea out and we're trying to run with it, but we can't get on everybody's schedule. But I'm ready.
So if everything goes according to plan, we will be on tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 9 p.m. Eastern. Your mileage may vary wherever you live. Do the math. But 6 p.m. Post Standard Time, we're going to get on. Whole crew is going to be on. Rick Webb, J Book, DJ Bar, Whoopig, and Eric. What is Eric's last? Massengale. Eric Massengale. Yeah, it's. I'm the worst because literally, like, I don't know what it is about his name. It's the easiest name. It's Massengale, for God's sakes. It's like in one ear, out the other every time. I'm like, oh, and then that other dude, I can't win. But yeah, Eric will be on. So that will be on tomorrow. That's actually going to be on my channel, 6 p.m. So, and then we will probably, we'll still do the same thing. We'll do a rebroadcast to Twitch and, we'll just keep building from there. So, now as far as hardware is concerned, what are you typically dealing with hardware wise? You're a DDJ 1000 guy?
I am. I'm on 1000 SRT.
Okay, gotcha. Now, have you used Rekordbox?
Not at all. Haven't touched it.
Okay, so have you used Virtual DJ?
Wait, is this on camera? Yeah. Yes, I have, clearly.
See, and in all honesty, I know we're joking around, but that is a thing.
Yeah.
And when the moment somebody says, "Do you use virtual DJ?" there's this stigma about virtual DJ that's like, I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want anybody to know that I've touched it. It's like, it's bizarre. It's really bizarre. And when Rachel was on yesterday, Rachel is a huge VDJ girl. Like, that's her thing. That's all she uses. So I don't know what it is. I know people want to qualify Serato as being like, if you use Serato, you're a DJ.
Yeah.
But in reality, I've seen bad Serato DJs, and I've seen some amazing virtual DJs. So it never really matters, but I get it. I don't know what the stigma is. It's always been there. Maybe because it used to be something you could crack and download for free and all of these things. But
I can definitely tell you that a lot of beginner DJs here use that software, and it's nothing bad. There's no knocking stuff on people who use it. It's just that when you think about it here, that's like, oh, okay, you must be just starting out. Like, and they're like, no, I've been DJing for forever. But it's like Serato is the standard. Like, if you want to be, a DJ, Serato is the standard.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, T Diesel says, I learned to DJ on a cracked version of VDJ with the first Newmark mix track controller. Yeah, that's the thing. It's always been. And I remember too, back when I got back into DJing, because I've been DJing since I was like, 13 years old. But I remember when I stopped because they moved over to CDs, and not CDJs, but actual CDs. They had the Denon and the Newmark mixers where you put the CD in, had the one cue point. And I said, oh, this is, I'm done. So I got out of that then. But when Serato came out, I started getting into Serato. But then all of a sudden, like, DJs I knew, they're like, oh, no, I use virtual DJ. And I remember going to virtual DJ and looking at it, and it looked like, remember Real Media Player?
Oh my goodness. That's a throwback way back.
Well, that's what it reminded me of. I was like, this looks weird. Like, this looks like a toy. And I couldn't get into it. And then, you go online and you're like, you search virtual DJ, and nothing but cracked versions would pop up on it the whole time. I didn't even know it was like a real program. I thought it was like one of those like shareware, freeware type things. Like, oh, here and I didn't know that it was real. So when I finally found out the hard way, when I made that one video about virtual DJ, I made that video about Serato that happened to include virtual DJ, and got murdered. So after I took a look, and to be fair, I'm not even sure, had I looked at virtual DJ 5 years before, that I wouldn't have said the same thing. Because at one point, virtual DJ just didn't look good. It was just an ugly piece of software that made me just, get queasy every time I opened it up. So I would have never used it at that point because it's ugly. And I know people are always like, it doesn't really matter. It's all about what he can do. I'm like, no. It's also about how it looks.
Right.
If I walk into my house and it looks like trash, I don't care how expensive the house is.
Right.
I'm still going to be like, I don't want to be in here. Roaches are crawling around, like, I don't want to be in this place. So visuals are important to me, and Serato was clean, and it just made sense. It didn't look bloated. It just made sense. So, and then even when Rekordbox came out, when it came out, it was trying to emulate, I believe, a little more towards virtual DJ. So when you open up Rekordbox from the start, it includes everything. And I was like, oh, this isn't going to do. Like, this is too much. So I had to go in and I was checking off active boxes, like toggle, off. And then I got it down to Serato view. And then I was like, oh, well, this isn't so bad anymore. Yeah. But when you first open it up, it's a nightmare. So I get it. But I will say this, virtual DJ now is a very good program. And it probably was very good up into, I don't know, 4 years ago. 6, it could have been, but I wasn't using it then. I can tell you now, it's definitely something that if you were to look at it, you'd be okay.
Yeah.
You'd be okay. Yeah. So now you use the 1000. Do you use turntables at all?
No.
Okay.
I have only used turntables and just playing around with them. I've never used them at a function. I would actually love it. It's always been this want of mine to be able to learn that stuff. But I figured, let me take the baby steps first and then learn on the actual turntables. And I might be doing it backwards. I possibly think that if you're going to turntables, you might be better on the CDJs, but I don't know. I don't know.
My take on it is, as far as beat matching is concerned, you're still gonna get the same from both of them. Now, beat matching is different on turntables, just because of the platters. Yeah. The platters and the vinyl, everything is just different. The way you have to speed up and slow down, and then if you add in phases, it's a whole different. I had to relearn how to beat match when I moved to phases.
Yeah,
because I'm old school and I don't have my overhead camera up, but I'm old school. So when I wanted to slow down or speed up a turntable, I would hit the middle of the record and speed it up that way. And if I wanted to slow it down, I would grab the spindle and then add some friction and slow it down. But once you go to phases, it being stuck right in the middle, you can no longer use that. So now I had to go to the sides now, and the sides, I know a lot of people use the sides, but that was a whole different ballgame for me. So using the sides is just a different feel altogether, and, but I've made it work now. Now it's easy. Now I don't even think about it. Now when I don't even have, the phases on, like when I just rock needles, I still use that way now because it's just easier. But I will tell you this. So, if you're using the 1000, in my mind, it's probably the closest thing to turntables, than any other one. Because of the way the platters are and the way you have to actually add weight in order to do anything on the platters, you're gonna find that moving over to turntables is a little similar. No, it's not the same, but similar. Because like my son, I gave him my old SX2 when I got my DDJ 1000. So I sold that to him. He's been using that, and then he moved from that, and now he works off of the 1000 because, well, I'm not using the equipment. So he's been using that. And on occasion, he'll come and use the turntables. But I really wanted him to get the beat matching down first, get the understanding of music down first, because that's everything right there. Knowing your music, knowing when you can come in and transition and when you can't, all of those little things, that's the most important part.
Right.
The tricks, all the extra stuff, you can learn that later. You know, and so I just the thing, like I am relearning actual turntable techniques because it was never a focus for me. I could do certain things on it, but like I've been relearning over quarantine how to do different things and, watching other people do things and then adding that to my repertoire. But I'm just like, use quarantine to get better.
Right.
Okay, let's take a look real quick at the questions to see if anybody has said anything.
All right.
Let's see here. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you have any questions for Mr. J Book, make sure you throw them in the chat so we can go from there. Let's see. What did John say? When I first got Virtual DJ was about 8 years ago, and I got it from Media Market Store. The thing with Virtual DJ is, and it cut it off. The thing with Virtual DJ is it's got everything, and I also believe it's got too much, but I enjoy playing with it. Yeah, that was actually in my video, in my 2-part review of Virtual DJ. That was the first thing that I said was it wasn't that Virtual DJ wasn't a good software. It was that it's trying to do so much and gives you so much right off the bat that it actually makes it harder to learn because you have everything and you never learn the basics. So conveniently enough, when they came out with their 2021 version of Virtual DJ, they had now added in 3 new profiles: a easy, an intermediate, and a professional profile. I'm not saying it was me, but it was me.
You.
So let's get back to you now. I know you're a solo op. How has COVID been for you as far as because you're still working? You know, that's the one thing. So, and you're in South Carolina?
Yep.
So what is the rule on COVID in South Carolina?
All right. So for everybody who is every place, please don't look down on my tiny little state. But right now, it is let's go here in South Carolina. Our governor has said, as long as you wear a mask, you can just about do anything. We have an 11 o'clock curfew. The venues and everything have pretty much opened back up. And it's like wedding season, like nothing ever happened, just now with mask. So it's like completely different. Because I watched Rachel and stuff yesterday, and she was saying that, you know, it's a little rough in the areas, but it is wide open here. And supposedly our numbers have gone down and staying down. But for the most part, it is just wide open. I have weddings scheduled pretty much every weekend through the end of November, and nobody has canceled.
Jesus. Look, first off, good for you. I mean, all honesty, for you to be able to continue to work, that's amazing. However, that's scary as hell.
Yeah.
I mean, and it seems like it's one of those things where, you know, when they say, by the way, not to be political, is your state a Republican or Democratic state?
It's a Republican state. Definitely a Republican state.
So I always think when I hear things like, oh, and the numbers have been going down, but we've been having parties every single weekend and we don't wear masks, I can only think about the whole Trump statement of, well, if you don't test, you're not going to have any COVID.
Right.
The reason why people have more COVID is because they're doing more testing. Like, what kind of weird ass reverse logic is that? So I just have a feeling that there's a lot of people walking around with COVID in your state, just unbeknownst to them. You know, they just think they have the flu. They have the early flu. Like that's the thing. Okay, so but you wear a mask, or do you?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I don't play, and you can even see on some of my videos. Like I know I get comments and stuff all the time. Where's your mask? But I have to be able to talk to you guys, so I'm looking at the camera and everything.
Yes.
And other than that, I'm behind the table, mask on. I'm ready to go.
Now I know that since people don't seem to care, you know, as much in Southern Carolina, South Carolina. I'll get it together at some point. Both SCs are messing with me. Do you find, what has been your take on people and like how they are with you? Do you find yourself having to be like, back up? Like, why are you so close to me? Like, we're not there right now. Like, or people. Okay, so that's the thing there.
Well, here's what I do. When I do these Zoom calls with my bride and groom, like I have one a day, one of the things that I tell them that, you know, because of the time that we're in, normally I take requests and normally people can come up to me, but you know, if you could just understand that I'm trying to stay safe in these times. So please just tell your guests that we won't be doing really any requests. I'm just going to base music off of what we talk about here. And I'll just try to read the room from there and just let me kind of do my thing. Okay.
Gotcha. And
it's it's been working. It's like hit or miss. You know, and, you know, some people still kind of get in their mode and they come up to me and they still ask all kind of questions. And I'm just like, look, you know, unfortunately, you just got to give me arm's length here, at least arm's length, and just step back. I'm not going to be totally rude to you, but don't like come behind my board at all.
Right. And do you have a sign up or anything that's like, ladies and gentlemen, please back up?
No, I felt that would have been a little bit tacky, but you know, the thought had crossed my mind several times though.
Yeah. There, I know that there's several people, and I'm actually kind of testing a product right now, which I can't really talk about, but it gives the ability for people to request from their phones,
Right.
and they can just I'm wondering if that might be something in your future, like, tweet me the song or email me the song or whatever, the song request, and then I'll get it on from there.
That would be fantastic. The only problem with that is what happens because I do a lot of these venues that don't have signals. Like, I'm going to a venue, I have 2 weddings this weekend, and it's actually at the same venue. The brides picked the same venue, which is really weird. But I get no signal there. I mean, there's zero.
Gotcha.
And I don't know how I would be able to receive a message in a situation like that.
Gotcha. I understand completely. That makes sense. It's almost like, for me, like I don't care at this moment. If I don't know you and I don't know that you don't have COVID, you have COVID. Yep. Like there's no gray area. Everybody in the world has COVID to me. So stay the F away from me. And all honesty, that's just the way I feel. But it's funny because I have a feeling. I got this weird feeling that there's going to be some sort of I have a vaccination card that people are going to be walking around with, whatever it be, like a mark, a card, a chip, whatever. Like I think that's coming. I think that's going to be the way. It's government. Government's always government. if they can find a way to track you, they will.
I saw somebody had a gig. I don't remember who I watched. I saw somebody on YouTube that had to wear. It might have been Rachel, where they had They had bracelets, and the bracelets were like, if you were tested in the last week and passed your COVID test, you wear this bracelet. Like, it was really weird. I saw that and I was like, that's really weird because now you alienate people. Who are there. It's like, oh, you haven't been tested. You have no bracelet. Let me stay away from you.
Well, it's funny because, and before I talk about this, I want to bring it up now. I talked about it early when we started, but right now there's 104 people on the stream. There's only 52 people on Twitch. So I'm making a concerted effort to move people from YouTube over to Twitch because that is where this particular show is going to live. It's going to live on the Twitch channel. At a certain point, we're going to be off of YouTube completely. You will get rebroadcast, but you won't get the live version because if I become partner on here, then I can't rebroadcast. Wow. So I just need everybody to move over from YouTube, from Facebook. I know this is YouTube. It's guaranteed. This is YouTube people. Help if you're supporting me, if you're supporting the channel. I need you guys to come over here and hang out with us here. Trust me when I tell you, it's a good time. It is a good time on Twitch. I promise you're going to have a good time. So, so it's funny you mentioned that because like, my daughter, she goes to college at UC Santa Barbara and she's on break right now. And we always knew she was coming home. At this time she's going to be here for a couple of weeks and then go back to school.
Right.
She calls us like 2 days ago and says, hey guys, I'm coming home, but I just found out that one of my roommates in college, it's not like it used to be where you'd have 3 people in a room. This is like 30 girls in a big ass house thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she's like, yeah. So my roommates are, one of my roommates was visiting family, came back. Her family has COVID. Her sister has COVID, who she was hanging out with. So can I come home? And we're like, no, you can't come home. But what you can do is you can have her get tested because if she comes back clear, then you're clear. Because my daughter had just tested like a week ago. So had already gotten her negative. So we were good with her. So then when that happened, we're like, you can't come home because you got to do it. And then some mistakes happen. And like Saturday she shows up and we're like, oh, did you get tested? Oh, no. And I'm like, what are you doing here? I'm like, I know it's stupid, but because I've heard of people with like compromised lungs, like I have asthma and I'm not trying to catch it and be dead in 2 weeks. Like, that's just not my thing. I don't care if there's a possibility that I'm okay. Like, I don't know. And if I don't know what is internal, there are people that are super healthy and for whatever reason, they died. That's all it took for me to go, okay, you got to stay away from me. Right. So then her friend didn't get tested. So we're like, okay, I'm like, you got to wear your mask and stay in your room. until Monday. And then on Monday, you go get tested immediately. So she went and got tested, and she came back and she was fine. She was clear. So it is what it is, but you got to protect yourself.
Right. Protect yourself at all times.
Yeah, exactly. Even from your own family members.
Right.
Protect yourselves.
Right.
So a question came through from Greg Ellis, and he asks, when you started your DJ business, what were some of the early mistakes you've made, and how did you, I'm assuming, overcome them? Yes.
I would say, just being naive to everything it takes to actually start a business. I had no idea. Like, as far as signing up, getting into the proper paperwork, and everything, I had absolutely no idea. I just kind of asked questions and learned as I go. Everything was learned as I go. I had nobody to really, point me in the right direction and, just get me to the right places. I was just, searching. And then once I found it out, I was like, I knew what my business plan and stuff was going to be. So I would say my first thing was set up a whole business plan, know everything that you need to do, check off as you go, and, just stay focused. Because I'll tell you, for the most part, you're going to make a mistake. You're always going to make a mistake when you're starting out stuff on your own. It's inevitable. Yeah,
you just have to hope that the mistake is small enough to where it doesn't put you out of business. Yeah,
right.
Yeah. We've all been there. Yeah. I mean, we did the same thing. I mean, when we first started, we were like, okay, well, we knew other companies in the area. We knew what kind of companies we were modeling after. Mm-hmm. And so we're like, okay, we're going to do this. And then you get to an event and they're like, where's this? Do you guys have this? You're like, no. Right. Well, you need this. You can't work here. So you're like, okay, I guess I got to buy this. So insurance, workers' comp, like all of these little things that pop up. I know you're a single op, so it's a little different, but just having an insurance for your business. I don't know how they are in South Carolina, but in California, they do not mess around. You have to have insurance. They won't let you in a building without insurance. And that's been their way of like separating out the real DJs versus like the hobby DJs.
Right.
The girl was like, oh, I asked my cousin to do it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, you need $2 million policy. Do you have that? No, I don't. Then you can't work here. Right. And I don't know what the restrictions are for you guys, or what the minimum requirements are, but like for us, they don't mess around at all.
Let me just say this. You guys have to forgive my little tiny state of South Carolina once again, because I don't think there's been a venue in South Carolina that I've had to produce paperwork saying that I have insurance. Now I have it. Let's just make one thing very, very clear. I do have it. But I have not had to use it in the state of South Carolina. Now, I did my cousin's wedding in Virginia, and they wouldn't let me come into the building without it. So thank goodness I had it. But yeah, it is just very lenient here. Nobody really asks any questions. I think that's why mom and pop little shops can pop up, DJ, and go, and it'd be no problem. So we're fighting that cause here.
So basically, Southern, I'll get it right. South Carolina doesn't give a fuck. Like in general.
You heard it here first.
I don't. Hold on. What Lavender Link says, it's not that South Carolina is backwards or small. They are actively against regulation. No shit. Yeah. We understand that. This is one of the issues that we are all facing. Everybody's against regulations, and yet it's real easy to be against regulations when you're in a state that allows you to do whatever the hell you want.
Right.
But like every other state is like, well, that's great for you, but I'm unemployed right now. Like and because these non-regulation states numbers are continuing to increase or stay the same, because we want them to go down. We don't want them to stay the same. We don't want them to increase. We want them to go down. And because of that, you're in the same situation. They're still going to go, well, that's fine that our numbers are going down in California, but look at the rest of the nation. And because the rest of the nation is still up, well, we have to kind of still do this thing. Yeah. And so Thank you, South Carolina, for being so gracious to the rest of the country.
Yeah, we love you, South Carolina. We love you.
You know, that's why I say I make jokes about it, but I'm like, God, the Midwest is like, they're on a whole different level. Like the South, the Midwest, like it is amazing to me how much. Look, Lavender says I'm in Georgia. Same thing. What is it with you Southern people? You Southern people are killing us right now. So thank you. When I lose my home, I'm looking at you, Jay.
Hey, you can come stay here. You can stay in the office and come see too.
It's funny because Bar was on and we were talking about. He made a comment that said, "Well, California, New York, New Jersey, like we pay the most taxes back into the federal general fund. So we fund a lot of states. We help them out. So since we do that on the regular, then that should mean that all you people that continue to work like there's no issue, you guys need to finally fund us. So you all need to give back to us. See, hey, I just fixed the problem. I just solved the problem right there. Problem solved.
Oh my goodness.
Now, so you've always been working. So did you have to file for unemployment at any point, or were you just continuing to work?
No, I did have to file because, that part-time job, it was really, really part-time. It was only like, maybe like a day or two a week. But like I said, it was just something to kind of keep, stuff afloat because I didn't want to dip all the way into the money that I had saved and stuff away. So I just had to, bring in just a little bit of extra income and stuff just until the season. But it was, I was able to file for unemployment and get a little bit of that. But that has been turned off here for the most part since I want to say mid-July. I think they stopped that. Yeah, they kind of stopped cold turkey.
They didn't stop they stopped the extra.
They stopped the extra at the end of July, and then there was like this weird period where they were like trying to figure out whether or not they wanted to apply for that second portion of it. I think it was like $300 or something like that. And they did, but a lot of people stopped getting it once they did that. I don't know what happened.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, California's still getting it, which makes sense because we are a huge entertainment capital and nobody's working, so we got to do something. Most people know this. Like, I haven't gotten a dime yet since it started because I fell into the unidentified persons list, my social security compromised list, basically. So I haven't gotten a dime after my call with Rachel, because so real quick, the way it happened was I filed April 10th. We were still getting money into the company. So I was like, I'm not going to file if we're still getting money in. That doesn't make sense. So, and then we had some loans. So, we were able to kind of keep it going a little bit. Yeah. So April 10th, I filed because I knew it was going to take a minute for the money to kick in. And because of that, the money that we got in loans was going to dry up, because they weren't given like long-term loans. It was like 30 days at a time. Yeah. So I knew that after, a few weeks, it was going to go away. So I applied in April. I got around the end of April, I got you aren't, your ID has been compromised. We need you to validate who you are. And that was after I called because I hadn't gotten any information. April 10th, I was like, shouldn't I have gotten like a letter or something saying that you're in the system now? Give it some time, blah, blah, blah. I got nothing. So I called them and they're like, oh yeah, your social's compromised. I'm like, okay. So what do I need to do? Because I need the money. Right. And they're like, we'll send you a new paper. Don't worry about it. So they sent me the paper. They said, you should have gotten it. I'm like, I didn't get it. Just send it to me. So they sent it. I got it like 4 days later. Cool. Fill it all out. Take my driver's license, copy that, copy my utility bill, copy my W-2, send it away. Done. Mm-hmm. That's like April 27th. So for every single week after middle of May, I called the EDD. Nobody ever answers the phone. Nobody can help you. The phone just hangs up on you every single day. Then I finally get a hold of people and they're like, oh yeah, we can't help you on this one because you need to call the verification department. They're the only ones that can help you. There's nothing we can do. The verification department, open 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. That's it. So I start calling 7:30, 7:45, nothing. It's literally like, press button this. And then you get to the end and it's like, we don't have enough people to take your call. And it just hangs up.
Yep.
No message, nothing. Like, okay, fine. So meanwhile, I'm continuing to keep calling. The main lines like, guys, I need somebody to tell me. Look, I get it if it's still in processing, but I have nothing that's even verified that they received my information. That's all I want to know. Did they receive my information? And they're like, well, they can't tell you that. I'm sure it's sitting on somebody's desk. It typically takes, I've seen 3 to 4 months, sir. So just be patient. Okay, fine. So I still keep calling. Then we hit end of July and I call back again, or middle of July. And I'm like, look, something's wrong. Something's got to be wrong. There's no way it's taking this long. I just need somebody to verify. And they're like, sir, this place is screwed up. The lady was like, this place is screwed up. Yeah. They are operating on their own thing. Trust me when I tell you that there are so many people going through this. There's nothing you can do. Oh. So she goes, but I will put your phone number in as a callback and then they'll call you back. Cool. I'm good with that. 3 weeks later, I get a letter in the mail. I'm DJing. I'm DJing. You get a letter in the mail on Friday, so I'm DJing Saturday with my boy. My wife comes in and gives me a letter. She's like, oh, look, here, EDD. I'm like, all right, cool. Open it up. Your claim has been denied. Why? Because you failed to respond to our request. Yes.
Oh no. She messed you up. She got you.
Yeah. So then it's like, okay, so file an appeal. So I'm like, okay, fine. I file the appeal, send it in, like literally timestamp it, verification, I need to know exactly who gets it, what time they got it and everything. I need to make sure because it's a 30-day window. And then I get another letter stating just like, let's say Wednesday. So I got it Monday night. And the letter stated, we've received your request for appeal. We do need you to send in your driver's license, all that stuff, because you may not need to do an appeal, like an actual hearing. So after my interview with Rachel, I picked up the phone and called. Here's the thing. The appeal line answered immediately. Oh, wow. I wasn't even on hold. They were like, hey, how can I help you? I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, this is so new to me. And I'm like, so I got this appeal letter. Can I bring it in? Because I don't want to mail anything. I want to make sure you get it. Oh, yeah. Just come on in. We're in Oxnard. Yeah, just knock on the door real hard or slide it through the door. I'm like, no, I want to hand it to somebody. Right. Okay, just come on in. I'll timestamp it, get it to you, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, how is this so different?
Right.
I don't understand. So literally, I'm like, okay, well, what time do you close? Because I'm getting in my car right now. So I drove to Oxnard and I went in and again, knocked on the door. Nobody answered. So I called. They answered immediately again. And I'm like, yeah, I'm at your door. She goes, okay, open the door, brought me in, took my stuff, made a copy, stamped it all. And I'm like, so what's going to happen now? She's like, oh, just so you guys know, we're not saying no to any appeal. Because we know how jacked up EDD is. Basically, we know why it happened. So she goes, you still have to do your hearing. I said, well, what's the hearing for? She said, the hearing is for this, to show that you're who you are. So I'm like, so I already brought in my stuff. She's like, yeah, but they still need you to do the hearing. She goes, the moment I stamped it and scanned it, the EDD has it now. So now we'll just schedule your hearing, and right after that, you're good. You'll get everything. And I'm like, well, does that include the additional money? Yeah. Because this was April 10th. So I should be getting that extra $600 every single week. Does that include that? She's like, I can't tell you that right now, but it should. I'm like, you're going to fuck me. You're going to fuck me. Yeah. I already know what's going to happen. But you know what? At least the money's coming in. And I guess that's what matters the most. Because I've been sucking it out of my savings like crazy.
Right.
Savings, YouTube money, everything is just dwindling away. So she's like, yeah, give me 30 days and we're good. I've had enough. Yeah. I've had enough. So sometimes a lot of people don't realize this, but I watch a lot. I don't know if you do this. Tell me if you do. You're a religious guy?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I am religious, but I also am very spiritual is the wrong word. Scientific.
Okay.
And I watch a lot of things where they talk about like simulation universes and all of these things. Are you living in a simulation? And like I'm kind of addicted to those things because not that because they're right, because you can't validate it, but because a lot of things that they argue, I'm like, yeah, that's kind of true. You know, like when you have, and so I'm always like, maybe we do live in a simulation, or maybe you're all living in my simulation. No, really. Have you seen the Twilight Zone? I'm a Twilight Zone guy. Okay. The original ones, the black and whites.
Right.
And
black and white.
every Thanksgiving they used to have the Twilight Zone marathon on. And I would watch it along with watching football every single year. And there was this one episode, and the guy wakes up every night and he's in prison and he's about to be executed. And then the people come to him, like the lawyer and the bailiff and all those things. And he's in court and he's trying to get a stay of execution. The governor's there and he's like, look, guys, this isn't real. You're living in my dream right now. And meanwhile, they show like the lawyer that's defending him goes home. He's having dinner with his wife. They're eating, they're having a conversation, and he comes back and he's like, there's no way that this is a dream. I remember everything. I remember when I was a child. I remember scraping my knee when I was blah, blah, blah. And the guy's like, nope. The dream fills that in for you. It's not actually happening. You just think it's happening. This is a dream. If you kill me, then you're all going to disappear, And so the whole story goes through. They try to get a stay of execution at the last minute. They can't do it. He dies. And then he wakes up again and he's back in the prison cell and he's like, no. And then the same people that were in the dream originally, they're all there, but now they're in different roles. Like the bailiff was the lawyer. Now he's the bailiff. And it's all of a sudden, and it's like this cycle. Right. And I always, and every so often I start to think like, maybe everybody is in my dream. Like maybe none of you exist. You're just living in this dream. And this dream, because time is relative. And even if you're a religious person, time is relative. Like I've read the Bible. I'm a Jew now because I converted, but the entire first week when God created the heavens and the earth, let there be light, let there be all of these things. We don't have any idea how long a day was.
Right.
In God's world. An infinite creature, an infinite being, we have no idea. So I'm always like, for him, maybe a million years is like half a second, and we just don't know that. So I always sit there like, hey, maybe my dream is literally just like, I'm living this life. It's just one dream. And I'm going to wake up in the morning and it's going to be like, 2095 and none of you people are going to be around. So keep me alive. I'm just saying.
Spare CT. It's for all of us.
Yeah. I'm just saying because, and the funny thing is like, but if I did go and you disappear, you just disappear. No pain. You just go away. So, I'm just saying. J Book is dreaming right now.
Great. What?
And I know that religious people, like I see Hassan's like, heck no, forget this being in a dream stuff.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
I get it. People, this is the thing. It's totally controversial, but it's one of those things that like, once you start getting into a position of like being objective, like reviewing gear, okay? And you're reviewing things and you have to kind of remove yourself from the equation and just give your opinion on products based upon what you see. You're kind of doing that anyway. You're kind of basically saying, I don't really exist in this. I'm a conduit for you. I'm delivering. Whose man is this? Hey guy, look, I'm sorry. I read this stuff. This is what I do. I do it all the time. You know,
What are you saying?
they're saying a whole bunch of stuff. I guarantee you, half the people in here, one of their favorite movies is The Matrix. What is The Matrix about? Living in a simulation.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like, guys, you know, we don't know. That's the thing.
Wasn't that what Men in Black was about to? Wasn't the aliens like playing
yes,
marbles with with like our solar system and stuff like that?
Exactly, because one of the things that like here's another thing that like always triggers me, where I go, something else is going on here, and let's just say there's a God, and he's out there, right? And it's a place that we can reach at some point when we die. Okay, it's weird to me, and guys, a lot of people go through life kind of with blinders on, like they don't research this stuff. But I look, the solar system is a perfect example. The solar system is expanding. It's expanding faster than we can get to it. So for all these people that are like, oh, you know, at one point we're going to travel the solar system. We're going to get in a rocket, and we're going to go to Neptune and Uranus, and then we're going to go past that, and we're going to see what's out there, because, you know, with telescopes we can see other solar systems. Yeah. We know they exist. We know there are other planets. But the problem is, at the rate of us building technology and the rate that the solar system, the galaxies are separating, they're literally stretching out. We can never get to this point because we will never have the technology to get there. Do you understand how that isn't that weird to people? Like all of a sudden we're like, okay, we're starting to develop new technology, and we're like, okay, maybe it's going to take a little time, but we'll get there. And then all of a sudden they're like, wait a minute, the solar system is expanding faster than it should be. Like that could be God like, well, I don't want you to come where I live. so I'm just going to speed up stuff a little bit. I'm just saying, guys, if once you research things, if you follow astronomy, if you follow astrophysics, there's a lot of information out there that makes you go, well, that's weird. That's weird. You know, the Hubble satellites, not the Hubble. I forget the ones that they just released, and they just basically they got to a certain point, and now they can still communicate with it, but the batteries are going to die. So they're just like, all right, go. I forget which ones they're called. If you guys know them, throw them in the chat. But they've been getting sensor readings back that it's like all of a sudden we can't track it anymore, but it just hit like a giant firewall. Like the heat is so extreme that it's like, I don't know, what are we seeing here? But it's still going. So you're like, what is that? There's a giant firewall all of a sudden in the middle of nowhere. You know, like that's weird. That's weird. So anyway, look, I know I'm on a tangent. We're supposed to be talking about you, but you know, it happens. It happens. You know, yeah. I'm not crazy. I just read a lot, and I am open. Well, no. She said not the solar system, the universe. No. Correct. The universe is expanding, but the solar systems are expanding within the universe. So we can't get to another solar system because the universe is expanding so fast. Thank you, by the way, that we can't get to it. So that's funny. Titchy Slav says, pointless point, DJ book slightly resembles Idris Elba. Oh so there you go. There's that.
Oh my God. Thank you for that compliment. No. Thank you.
So I actually get people too. I get, who do I get? I get two people, John Sally.
Yeah.
And I get, oh God, what is the actor that was in, I'm going to say some dumb Jet Li movie. The one with Aaliyah.
DMX?
No, not DMX. The other guy. The one with Jet Li and Aaliyah. And, you know, I'm gonna pull it up and find.
Isaiah Washington, they saying on here?
Yes, Isaiah Washington. Those are the two people I get all the time. And
you definitely
I'm okay
look
with
a
that.
lot like John Sally.
I know, especially with the bald head. When I have hair, I think I look a little more like, yeah, I know. But it is what it is. Now, to be fair, I actually don't know my biological father. So maybe that's John Sally. Maybe I need to like contact him.
Well, he did travel all over the country.
Mama, what do you mean?
Mama, why didn't you ever tell me this? Did you like basketball?
Yeah. Look. See, Lavender Lynx, she's spitting some facts right now.
What she say?
She said, we also don't know how to travel faster than light, and according to our current understanding of physics, it's not possible, except possibly through quantum entanglement. This is my person right here. I could sit with this person and talk for hours about quantum entanglement. Like I don't even want to get started with quantum physics and the slit theory and all the things that like. There's so much. And sometimes I'm like, it's probably okay that people take a blind eye to things, because once you start to like go down the rabbit hole, you can almost make yourself crazy. And then it's easier to just be like, well, there's a God and he takes care of me. Like that's easy.
Yeah.
But once you're like, but there's all this other stuff, then it starts to mess with you a little bit. So
people are all about comfort.
Yeah. So let me ask you. So I know you have bookings all the way through November, as you said. Yeah. How are your new bookings coming? Like, are people actually calling you and booking events?
Yes. And a lot of them are doing stuff for 2021. I just had my first, 2022 call last week. But 2021, a lot of people moved there, and then all my new clients are mainly in 2021.
Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah, and but so you have a gap then after November.
Yeah.
Pretty
big gap.
Yeah. So and I think that's happening to everybody. Like we just have a gap. Like we are just like after I get off this call, I do have to figure out if I'm working on Saturday. I'm supposed to be working. So, but yeah, as I was talking to Rachel, like I haven't gotten a phone call in 2 weeks.
Oh, wow. Not
one person has called me, and that's super weird to me. Like it gets to a point where you're like, I should probably check. It's like, I got to call myself, make sure my phone line's working.
Yeah.
Cause like, that's the way I used to do it. When we'd have like a rush and the phone would keep ringing for like 2 weeks straight, like nonstop, 30 calls a day. And then all of a sudden it would go down to 0. And you'd be like, uh-oh, is something wrong with my phone line? Is my website down? And then you realize, no, it's just, it's cyclical where people will do something, maybe school starting, maybe it's summertime, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, I got to book all these things. And they take care of it at the same time. And then they're done. They're not thinking about you anymore. Yeah. And we used to get that. We don't get anything anymore. Yeah. Nothing.
So the weird thing that's happening and stuff here, though, is like, as they're allowing people to kind of come back out and everything, nobody's calling me for anything outside of a wedding. So it's a little interesting because I did have a call for a Halloween party, but woke up this morning and had a message in Messenger where she wanted to move it to next year. She just said she didn't feel right doing it, and I understood. But for the most part, if it's not a wedding, I'm not getting a phone call.
Interesting.
I mean, at all.
Oh, so what you're saying is that you actually have Halloween. Like they haven't canceled your Halloween.
Once again, let me just say I'm sorry on my state's behalf, but I believe that kids will be out trick-or-treating this year, to be honest with you. I don't know.
We're canceled. Yeah. And I can't tell you how much. See, I live in a little city called Simi Valley. It's right outside of LA, like 5 minutes from my warehouse, which was in Chatsworth. And California is a Democratic state, but we have a lot of Republican cities.
Right.
And Simi Valley is like a serious Republican city. So when Ventura County, which is the county that I live in, said, we're canceling Halloween, flipped out. And I have a feeling people are like, we're still going to do it. Screw them. I don't care. You come to my house. We're going to have a party, blah, blah, blah. Like everybody's starting to like get angry about being told what to do.
Yeah.
Rightfully so. I understand the need to feel like you have some power in your lives, but we've also never been in a situation where everything is out of our control.
Yeah.
And we've never been in this situation. And I think people are getting a little, it's been a long time. I mean, we started this in March.
In March.
And it's almost, it's middle of September. So so it's actually pretty much right on time here. So that's a long time to not be able to be yourself, to be locked in a building. Like that is a long time. I mean, we've gotten used to it, but Jesus, when you really think about it, like when you just step outside and go, I haven't really left my house in 5 months.
Yeah.
Like I haven't worked. That's weird. It's weird. It's weird. I hope we never see. I hope we never see this again. And I have a feeling we are not going to see this again. I have a feeling that even if we get a resurgence next year of COVID, it's not going to matter. People are going to be like, yeah, I get it. I don't care. Yeah. We're going to relive our lives. And if we get it, we get it. Because people, we cannot sustain this.
Right.
And, and I understand, people are mad at our governor. People are angry. And I get it. Go ahead.
So, like, are businesses and stuff like closing down with you guys and stuff right now? Like, we have some places that just kind of started this year, or maybe only have like a year under their belt, and they have shut down for good. Now, I see some people on Facebook where venues are closing for good, but we're starting to have. I think there's supposed to be like 2 or 3 new venues opening up, like any time now. So it's a little backwards and stuff here, but are you guys losing businesses and venues and stuff there because they can't, get any bookings?
100%. And especially in California, especially in the LA area, I can't tell you how many event venues were going up. I mean, I was seeing new venues go up like once a month. People were like, "Oh, I'm going to have it here," and I'm like, "I never even heard of that place." No. And it's literally like a mile from the other venue that just opened up too. So there is a need for venues in Los Angeles, Southern California, but I know for a fact that several of them are gone. Several party planners completely out of business now. And it's going to keep going. There's no way that we can be without work. Like, technically speaking, I mean, we're pretty much out of business too. But we know that we have events next year. So we will be back in business. It's like this weird delay of we're out of business, but we're not out of business. Yeah. Because we know we have events. But a lot of people aren't like us. A lot of people who are doing like the single ops that maybe we're doing, once every week, they're dead in the water. They're going to die. There's no way around it. So I think we're going to see a lot of businesses. But then again, when there's blood on the streets, buy property, and we're going to see a lot of venues that are going to go out of business, and somebody's just going to come pick them up, and maybe they'll be owned by some major corp that has 20 new venues. It's going to happen.
Yeah, and the only thing that I see increasing the stuff here, people are selling and buying their houses. I'm glad you said that, because that is like a big thing here. People are buying and selling their houses left and right, and it is going like hotcakes.
That's weird.
It's
very,
weird.
very weird.
It's very, very weird, but I get tons of people who are moving and stuff to other areas, and then tons of people who are just coming in, just now buying and closing on houses.
Yeah. We aren't seeing. There are definitely houses for sale, but we're not seeing a mad rush because I don't know how you could.
I don't know how either.
Like I don't know how people look. I know there are people that are continuing to work. There's a lot of people are still working, and it's never even been an issue for them. But on the same token, you got to think that people are like, maybe we shouldn't buy a house right now. Maybe this isn't the best time because of the situation we're in. So it's a little weird when I see that. Like I've seen some foreclosures and things like that. Like that makes sense. So if somebody's going to buy a house, buying a foreclosed house is the best time to buy a house. But people going out and paying premium for houses and all that stuff right now, like that's weird to me. But
very weird.
You know, I guess if you can do it, you can do it. Yeah. Oh, look, Jazzy Lou said people moving out of tight cities and moving to more open space. You know, that is very possible. That is a possibility because if you think about it, New York got hit the hardest. New York, LA got hit the hardest, LA City, because, well, everybody's stacked on top of one another.
Right.
You know, so you're going to see that. Strangely enough, this has been, before I started DJing, personally, like for my own company, I worked for a revenue enhancement firm. And we worked with local government. And since like 98, the big push for any of these metropolitan areas has been, we got to start stacking people. We got to start putting, you know, because I don't know, see, you live in SC, but like for us, it's very common now to see a restaurant style or office building, and then right above it, you got your lofts. Like that's very common now that's happening because we're not technically, but we're running out of space. It doesn't involve, you know, chopping down mountains and building whole new things. But like as far as living in the city, there's just not land. So the only way to accommodate is to build up. Right. So I have been seeing a lot more of those, but because everybody's so concentrated, now you get more effects of COVID and airborne diseases and things like that. So, you know, that's why New York got hit so hard, you know, because everybody was on everybody. Yeah. So, and it's interesting because I'm seeing somebody saying, Lavender saying rates are at an all-time low. Yeah. But it's ironic because rates are at an all-time low, but a lot of people won't be able to refinance because they don't have jobs.
Right.
They're like, let me see your W-2. Oh, you mean the one that has $10,000 on it? Because that's all I've had this year.
I can show you my unemployment one, you know, if you need that.
Yeah, exactly. So it's gonna be real hard for a lot of people to refinance right now, because a lot of people. I mean, how do you defer for a few months and then say, oh, I like to refinance now?
Right.
Like, how do you do that? Now they'll do it because, you know, maybe they want to drop the payments so you can start making payments again, but you're not going to be able to take money out, you know? Yeah. So then so then it's almost like, well, why am I refinancing if I can't take money out to do what I need to do? So it's a catch-22. It definitely is. It definitely is. Yeah. Yeah. Starting. Okay. So, I see Jay Dizzle in the house. What's going on, fam? Let's see if there's anything, people are asking. I feel like people aren't asking a lot of questions. Maybe they're just enjoying the space talk. Maybe the space talk is where it's at. So I know that you've been delivering more content because you're one of the only people that is actually doing gig logs because you actually have gigs. Yeah. Where has your focus been as far as content, especially over COVID? Like, you know, what have you decided to push as far as information you're getting out?
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, it's rough because the numbers are so up and down, especially as they continue to let people kind of go back to work, but less people are looking at things like YouTube and stuff like that. So my numbers, when COVID first hit, the numbers were decent, and then as people started to go back to work, they got worse, and now it's like, if you're not putting out a gig log, I'm not looking at it. I'm like, oh, okay. And so the video's just kind of been up and down. I've been trying to just give my focus mainly to just content in general and making sure that it's good stuff, you know, stuff as I learn it. As soon as I find it out, I'm figuring out a way I can make a video and stuff about it. If I can do a gig log for entertainment, that's fine. But I had another idea, CT, and follow me on that. Well, maybe this is something we should talk off camera about. Because I had an idea about something, and I don't know if it will work. But just about, like, we'll talk off camera and stuff about it. But it's just an idea. It's an idea.
Okay.
I don't want to be on that yet.
Yeah, no. You want to keep your $1 million ideas off of off of the chat with the 100 people. The real DJ Black. Oh man. Okay, so we're not that we're going to get back into science, but the Earth is as flat as your turntables, my brother. Don't believe NASA. In Hebrews, it means deception. Look it up.
Oh,
yes, I have heard that. I am not a follower of a flat Earth. That's not my thing. out of all the things out there, the flat Earth, and trust me again. See, this is what I'm saying. See, a lot of people are like, well, this is crazy talk, blah, blah, blah. If you are a researcher like I am, because I research everything, I'm going to know about these things. And flat Earth is one of those things I can't get behind.
Right.
I can't get behind. I mean, you got flat Earth, you got the crystal dome, that people send rockets into the sky and then they hit the top of the Earth, supposedly, they hit the top of the dome. Like, there's all of these little things that everybody's always preaching, and that we never been to Mars. We never been to the moon because what was it? Higgs boson field? Not the Higgs boson field. There's I can't think of it right now, and I don't want to say the wrong thing, but basically there is a radiation field around the Earth. Okay. And it is so strong that as you go out, it can essentially kill you. Okay. Because we don't have the technology to prevent the radiation from entering into the capsules. So the whole argument about people never being to the moon is, well, they never solved that. So if they never solved that, then we've never gone to the moon, because or else the astronauts would have come home and all developed cancer and died. But none of them did. I mean, all of them lived till they were like 90, all of them. So that's the whole argument about it being fake, because of that one thing. The radiation field around the Earth is so strong, you can't get through it without killing yourself. So that's the thing. I don't know that I don't know, man. I don't know. I wouldn't say that we didn't fake the moon landing, because I believe at the time we probably did fake the moon landing. I do believe we've been to the moon since then, but when they first aired it, I think they faked it. I do. Because we were in a race with we were in a huge race to try to get to the moon first, and sometimes you got to have a little deception. So I totally believe that at some point we faked that moon landing, but I think we've been back. Okay. Miami checking in. Real DJ Red, what is going on, fam? What is happening? DJ Dre in the house, what's going on? DJ, hey, we talk about everything. See, that's the thing. People are like, what are we talking about? I never once said what this show was about. In fact, I named it Wake Up in Cleveland for a reason. It's not just about waking up in the morning. It's not just about getting up early, because I know that certain people are not waking up at 9 a.m. Only I am. Some people, it's lunchtime. Some people, it's the middle of the day. So waking up is not just about time. It's also about you as a person waking up. So I'm going to talk about some things that are just floating in my head. Hey, any basketball fans out there? We're going to talk basketball too. Like, that's just what we talk about.
Wait, let me get my mic ready. Oh, big shout out to Isaiah Bowens. What's going on, baby?
Oh, Isaiah has entered the chat. Okay, yeah, cool. There. Yeah, if I turn my camera around, he's literally sitting in a chair right here. So it is what it is. He just got finished with school, so you know how it works.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know how many. DJ Red said, "Let's go Heat." So here's the thing. Apparently, the ratings are down tremendously, like dramatically. Those ratings and the NFL's ratings, because of the push for Black Lives Matter.
Really?
Because of this, yes. Supposedly the ratings are down, and I'm like, I don't think in this, and obviously a lot of people are like, see, we've spoken. We weren't going to do this if people were going to kneel. All of these things. Mm-hmm. I don't think that necessarily has everything to do with it, because when people were kneeling last year, during the football season, the ratings dropped a little.
Yeah.
I think people just don't like the flow. They don't like the fact that there are no fans in the stadium. They don't like the fact that, it's a weird feeling. Like, it took a minute for me to get used to watching basketball. Like, the first round came through and I barely watched any games because I was like, this is weird. Then we got to the second round and all of a sudden I finally got into it. And now, since my Lakers are heading to the conference finals and not the Clippers, which makes me very, very happy. Very happy. I'm not a Clippers fan. You can't do both. If you are a Lakers fan, you are not a Clippers fan. If you're a Clippers fan, you are not a Lakers fan. That is the rule of sports. We are not this whole, I just like rooting for my state. Nope. Pick one.
I understand that.
Now, but if it's like baseball, I don't care about baseball anyway. So, if San Francisco Giants win, great. If the A's win, great. Hey, bandwagon. I'm bandwagon. But yeah, so apparently the ratings are down. But I've actually, after I got used to the way it looked, I'm starting to enjoy it now. And I think it took a minute for even the players to kind of like get into it. It seemed like even they didn't really know what to expect. But what's your team?
Well, I can say my team are the Miami Heat. So all the Heat fans and stuff in the chat, go Heat. Hopefully, we get to the finals and stuff here. We're playing Boston right now, so should be a good series. But
that was a hell of a block. Hell of a block.
Yeah, it was. And let me tell you, basketball has already changed so much and stuff as it is. And then when you throw in this new wrinkle, it just adds another thing that we have to adjust to. We were already adjusting to the new style of basketball where dunking is now not as flashy as shooting a three-pointer, which is absolutely insane because who doesn't like a crazy, nasty dunk? But like if you could shoot from almost half court, that's the new wow. That's completely the new wow. So it's like, when I watch these guys play and stuff like that, it really just looks like preseason basketball. It really does. I mean, they're playing on the same floor every single night. They're just changing the stickers and stuff on the floor, and there's nobody cheering. They're trying to pump sound into it and stuff like that, but it's just not the same. Same thing with football.
It's not the same.
Yeah, same thing with football. Like they're trying to pump sound in for football, and I'm like, I don't hear anybody getting loud when another team fumbles, or I don't hear anybody getting loud when somebody throws a deep pass. Like it just takes away from it.
Yeah, and it's funny because, excuse me, football actually looks pretty good because the shots have always been kind of a top-down approach, and you didn't necessarily see the crowd unless you're kicking a field goal. Like that's really when you see it the most, but. Every time, so I'm kind of more invested, but every time they dive and then they go to shoot the camera and pick up the ball, and then the camera zooms in onto the crowd and it's empty stands. Like that's weird to me. It takes you out of it. It definitely takes you out of it. I don't know. I hope that when the Lakers win.
Whoa.
I hope.
Slow down. Slow down.
I hope for sure that they don't put an asterisk by it, because you remember when the Houston Rockets won during the lockout season.
Yep.
And there's always been that asterisk by that year.
Yep.
Like they still won, and then they came back and won again, so they proved that they were the team.
Right.
But I hope they win. We'll see. Who knows?
Yeah.
Both Miami and Boston look good.
They do.
I didn't expect Boston to be where they are, to be honest with you. They're, it feels like they're overachieving a little bit. But then again, the same thing with Miami. I didn't even know Miami was doing well this season.
Yeah.
Now, so what are they? What are they ranked? Like, where do they go into the?
They're fifth in the playoffs. They went in as number 5, and Boston went in as number 3.
Okay. See, so number 5 is decent.
Yeah.
It's not like they were like amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Heat beating Boston in 6. Don't count out Boston.
Whoa.
They can play. They can play.
Look
You know,
at the King James talking about taking it off.
you know, I was concerned when they first hit the Blazers because I was like, I was watching Dame and I'm like, damn, the dude is unstoppable sometimes.
Man.
And they made both Portland and Houston look like amateurs.
Yes.
I have never seen Houston look so bad in my life. That is funny to me. So, but hey, it works though. It works.
And
We're doing well.
I see what LeBron's little strategy is. For all you Laker fans out there, let me break down exactly how LeBron gets it done each series. He goes into the series and he lets game one leave. I mean, you're almost guaranteed to lose game one. And then he's like, okay, we know our matchups. Now we're just going to dog you out the rest of the series. And that's how, it was never close in any of the games past that. So I see what he's doing. He's making it kind of interesting, and everybody talks about him on game one, like, oh, the Lakers this, the Lakers that. And then he goes to the next 3-4 games, and he just wipes out the competition. It's like there's no competition left. This is terrible. This finals will be the worst finals in NBA history.
Okay, but a win is a win. Hold on. What did Lady Beat say? Lady Beat said LeBron is going to regret having left Miami. Come on.
Not at the time he did. I mean, we got all young players and stuff now.
How many years have they been in contention, Miami, since LeBron left?
With none.
So I would say, trust me when look, LeBron is actually playing on a different level right now.
He is.
And I watched him all through the season. Last year, I don't care what anybody says, LeBron looked like trash.
Yeah.
He looked uninspired. He definitely wasn't the same LeBron that we always saw. And I was like, why? The Lakers have a tendency to like pull in old people. Old, washed up people. You know, like when Shaq and Kobe were at their top and they brought in Karl Malone and Gary Payton, and I was like, this isn't the same Karl Malone that was with Utah.
Right.
You know, you brought him in and I'm like, and like I felt like when we brought LeBron in, he didn't look good. He didn't look good. Right. But this year, the man looks possessed. And he's doing things right now that is like, 6 years in the league LeBron.
Yeah.
And
see what I'll tell you is, the guys, again, a conspiracy theory. Now, just like CT just said, LeBron James came into the Lakers and he looked like trash. You know why he looked like trash? Because he knew that was a team that wasn't going to win the NBA Finals. What he say? Oh, Anthony Davis, you got a contract coming up and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to wait until next year. And then I'm going to put everything into, because look at him. He looks like he's freaking in his 20s still, out there doing stuff that nobody else's stuff is doing. That's why I know guys are going to hate me for this. That's why he'll never be on Jordan status. I'm sorry. He'll never be. He'll never be Michael Jordan. Ever. You're not getting any argument from me. Yeah.
I truly believe Michael Jordan is the best, greatest player ever to touch a basketball.
Ever.
Yeah.
There it is. Look, agree. Ever.
Yeah. It's never going to change. And LeBron is a spectacular player. But
he is.
He's not Jordan.
He's your champion.
Yeah, right. I don't care if LeBron breaks every Jordan record. I don't care.
Right.
Jordan did it in a shorter amount of time.
Yes.
And did it consistently. The man never lost. He never. And then if you weren't sure about Jordan, if you don't watch ESPN and watch it, now it's on Netflix, but watch the whole documentary on the. It'll change your whole perception. For a lot of people, they forgot about Michael.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh, no, LeBron's better. I watched that, and it reinforced everything I knew about Michael. I was like, not only has he just proven how great he is, but he's on a whole new level now. Like, I didn't know he was that man.
Yeah.
That he was ruthless.
Yeah.
Ruthless,
Ruthless.
And that's the mark of a champion. Now, you can't be that guy anymore, unfortunately. Right. There's too many butthurt people in the world. He hurt my feelings. Like that doesn't exist anymore. I wish it did. I wish you could hurt people's feelings. I think we'd have better people. Because right now everybody's so like every time something happens, thin skinned, and like every little thing is a blown out of proportion thing.
It is.
Hold on. LeBron the best ever. Totally
Dude,
false.
I'm
Hey,
getting
man,
so
hey.
I'm getting so much hate messages and stuff.
Rondo, look, Rondo's not washed up and J.R. Smith is not washed up. Stop the crap.
What?
Rondo is decent at best. Look, I know some people love Rondo.
Yeah.
Okay? He's a good point guard. I'm never going to put Rondo in the top tier point guards in the world. Right. I'm not. And first off, he needs to stop getting hurt so damn much, because that seems to be his thing. He gets hurt every other day. So we'll even see if he's going to even make the finals, because he'll probably be hurt, But Rondo's a good player, but he's definitely not top tier point guard. You'll never hear me say that. Never hear me say that.
Look at these guys, CT, man. They are all over us on this chat. They're like, stick to what you do. Don't worry about basketball.
I played basketball.
I did too.
I played ball. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Just because you don't agree doesn't mean what I'm saying is right or wrong. It's just my opinion. Rondo knows what it takes to win a championship. Okay, let me just put it this way. Rondo, how many championships did Rondo actually win? Wasn't it one? One championship. And who did he play with when he won that one championship? Only the top best players in the league. So I'm not going to buy this whole Rondo knows what it takes. Rondo has won a championship. He has championship experience, but that doesn't mean that he can take over a game and propel them into a championship. Yeah. That's the difference. Tell me I don't know basketball.
This is the same guy that couldn't hit a jump shot when he was with the Celtics. Come on, man.
Still can't hit a jump shot.
Stop it, guys. Stop it. Come on. These guys are really butthurt out here. They are really butthurt.
It's okay. Look, Jordan sucked as a coach as well. Are you honestly going to tell me right now that you believe that Jordan sucked as a player? You're gonna put that in writing for the world to see that Jordan sucked as a player. You're honestly going to say that?
Oh my gosh, these guys are crazy.
I'm sorry. If you really believe that Jordan sucked, we can't be friends. Because
in the chat, let me just ask you guys right now: if you could take basketball lessons from LeBron James or Michael Jordan, who would you take basketball lessons from? Just don't put 23 on it. They both wear 23. So tell me who you would take basketball lessons from. Thank you. Here it comes right here. Jordan, MJ. This is what I'm talking about. Nobody's taking basketball lessons from LeBron James. Thank you, guys. There you go. Now it's just making sense. Jordan, yeah. Steve Kerr, really, guys.
And look, this is how you know. Honestly, this is how you know when a player is the best. Okay, when your idols tell the world that Jordan is the best.
Right.
Jordan is the best.
Right.
That's it. If you're telling me that I don't know, stick to what I know because I never did this. Okay. Let's ask Larry Bird. Let's ask Michael Magic Johnson. Let's ask all these people that are like, no, Jordan was the best. That's all you need. You have top tier professional basketball scholars saying that Charles Barkley, Jordan was the best.
The best. Ever.
Gary, I remember if you watched it, The Last Dance, Gary Payton's thing was just hilarious. Yeah. When he was like, I was playing him in preseason and I'm schooling him. And, I was like, what? And Jordan just smiled. And he's like, then we came back in the actual season. And he's like, I think I had like 8 points. Yeah. And Jordan scored 45. Like that's the thing you have to realize. Like Jordan, when you can't stop somebody, he's better.
Right.
Like LeBron is fantastic, but LeBron has been stopped. Yeah. Obviously he's been to the championships, 10 times, 11 times? Yep. But he's only won 4? 5?
No,
4.
4. No, he only won 3, 2 with the Heat and 1 with Cleveland, right?
See, look, I'm giving him too much credit. Yeah, too much credit. Yeah. So, he's been to the championships and won 3. So he's like 3 out of 10. Jordan is 6 out of 6. 6 out of 6
every time.
Yeah, 6 out of 6. Jordan retired. Jordan retired, came back, won 3 more. Who does that?
Who does that? Like, come on, guys, stop it. Kobe.
Oh man,
Jordan and Ruffin. Okay, well, I'm not even going to the Kobe Bryant.
Look, Kobe, without a doubt. If you were to put a person and say who resembles Michael Jordan the most, it would 100% be Kobe. And Kobe, straight killer. I'm putting Kobe up there as one of the top players. Definitely. But there's Jordan, and then there's a whole bunch of other people.
Yeah.
Because there's Jordan. Magic. Magic was amazing. During Magic's time, you couldn't touch Magic. Magic played all 5 positions.
Yeah.
All 5 positions.
Yeah.
Nobody does that. So yeah, you got to put Magic up there. I'm not a big fan of putting up like the old guys. I know it's weird, but like when you put up like Bill Russell because he won like 10 Celtics championships, I'm like, yeah, but you were like 6'5" and they were like 5'10".
Right. I hate to say that, but you're right. You are so right. Like
it was a different era.
You were a giant over all of them. And for Hassan, look, I know you butt hurt and stuff, man. I know. I get it. Because I get flack from all LeBron people. That's why I don't even talk and stuff about basketball, because LeBron fans come out and just don't make any sense. But it's fine. I'll stick to DJ and go back to DJ stuff, DJ related stuff. But I just had to make sure that you guys knew where I stood.
By the way, I see Tweak Music Tips in the house. What's going on, fam? Good to see you. Hope your show was great. I was trying to get on, but then, what I'm going to have to do is on the days that you guys are on, I just probably won't have a guest. Maybe I'll break my guest up on the days that you're not on. That way we can end this show a little earlier, because anytime I have a guest, we just talk. We just shoot the shit. So, it is what it is. But I'm just trying to see if I know there's not going to be any questions, because it's just going to be just angry basketball players.
Yeah, angry fans. Look at them.
Magic even played tonight. You have no clue. Says who? Says who?
See, these guys. Man,
just because you don't believe we have a clue doesn't mean.
Yeah.
I played basketball. I played football, and I ran track. Those are the 3 things that I did every single year. Yep. And I think I know a little bit about it. And we're going old school. Yeah. We're talking my time period. I'm only talking from experience. It's not like I'm like, some 20-year-old that's like, oh yeah, Jordan was better. Like, I actually saw the man play. Yeah. And that's the difference. When you see both players play, that's how you can form a judgment. Like, I've seen, like, Michael Jordan did things that literally made my jaw drop.
Right.
Like, I don't understand how he just did that.
Right.
It doesn't make sense. LeBron is a great player. And having said that, the last couple of blocks he's been making, coming up from behind, like, that's his thing. That's dope. But, but still, I know who the heroes are. And Jordan is a hero. Absolutely. That's facts.
Absolutely.
He said Magic, Kareem, Larry Bird. I never said that they weren't legendary. I never said that Kevin McHale's a great player. Larry Bird is an oddity. He's an oddity. The man was amazing. Magic was amazing. But when Larry Bird says Jordan is the best basketball player of all time, yes, literally, like, he's the best I've ever seen. Like, he didn't even want to say it. Like, it hurt his soul to admit what he saw, And how can you tell me that they're wrong? If you trust what I'm saying, if I'm seeing a DJ or whatever, and you're like, what do you think about that guy? And I'm like, no, man, he's super dope. Yeah. You're going to be like, okay, if you think he's dope, then I'm going to trust you.
Right.
So if Magic and Larry Bird, 2 opposing players, both say that this other guy is the best, he's the best.
Yeah.
He's the best.
Yeah.
on the Dream Team. Did anybody watch any of the Dream Team stuff? Did anybody watch when they were all scrimmaging? They were scrimmaging, and Jordan would not want. He didn't want to lose, so they would scrimmage, and they were all talking trash. And then finally, Jordan was like, "Okay, we playing now," and demolished everybody. This is the Dream Team.
Yeah,
this is the best players in the world, and he's still better than all of them. Don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Now, I guarantee you, LeBron, he has his days. Jordan didn't have bad days. LeBron has had bad years.
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't care what y'all say. LeBron is all about putting schemes together, man. He's a schemy little man. I'm trying to tell you. He's always thinking, who can I bring to make this work? Who can I make this work with? And it's always about who can I bring with me. Now I know you guys are gonna say Jordan had Pippen and all that stuff, but let's not forget. I would compare the Bulls more to the Warriors than I would the Bulls to the new look Lakers. Because at least Steph and Klay Thompson and all of them were drafted to that team. They couldn't help that they all were great. Same thing with the Bulls. Jordan, Pippen, and all the supporting cast. The only person that I saw them actually bring in and did something was Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, come on.
And Rodman could flat out play. You know, people don't realize how good a player Rodman really was because he was only playing defense. But back in the day, the man used to score like 30 points a game back in college. He just got to the NBA and was like, I don't play defense. Yeah. So it's weird. Paula Entertainment. Brian Red called you out on your Quick Mix video. First off, that was like a year ago. and don't think that I don't remember that, and don't think that doesn't stick in my head all the time. It doesn't go away. I know he has. I'm okay with it. I've moved on, and you can call me out. That doesn't make you right because you have an opinion. Just like what I say doesn't make me right, but it works for me, and everybody that I know that has tried it, it's worked for them too. So it just works for certain people. But if you want to play 5-minute songs for your crowd, more power to you. Yeah. I don't really care. It doesn't affect me at all. So I'm good if you want to do whatever you want to do. But yeah, I didn't have a problem with Brian S. Red calling me out. I had a problem with Brian S. Red not mentioning me by name. Right. That was my only issue. That you're gonna talk about me, and you're gonna put me in this. Some video came up in my stream, some random video, and like kind of
his name.
Yeah, you're gonna discredit me. That was my whole thing. Like, say it. I saw Cleveland Terry's video. I don't agree with it, and this is why. Because people who follow me, chances are going to follow Brian S. Red. Uh-oh, I think we just got a raid in the house.
Dude, look at the numbers. Oh, my God. Wow.
Tweak Music Tips with the raid. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you, fam. Wow. It's got to be Tweak Music Tips. They're coming through. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hey, I appreciate you guys for all hanging out. Today we're on. Obviously, this is the Wake Up in Cleveland show for everybody that's come in. It's the Wake Up in Cleveland show. We talk about normally we talk about DJ gear, the industry, the mobile DJ industry, and anything that's been going on. What's happening? I got my man Jay Book in the house, and we are talking to Jay about his industry. This man lives in South Carolina, so we're just trying to talk to him about what's going on in the industry. And then we got caught into a tangent where we were talking about space and virtual reality, and we all live in the Matrix. And now we are talking about the basketball game. So if you are down to chat, if you have any questions about technology, whatever, DJ Tech, throw it in the chat because that is what we're talking about. I appreciate Tweak Music Tips. Make sure you follow Tweak Music Tips. Those are my guys. They kill it every time. And they have some great shows. Today was all on streaming on Twitch. So you're going to learn a lot from them. On Friday, they have an amazing lineup, an amazing show, which is it's a whole hip-hop session. I mean, they got Evil D, and they got a whole. Hold on, I'm gonna bring up the people because you need to know who they have on here. I posted it on my Instagram, but it's an amazing lineup that they got. Okay, so they got DJ Kova, of course, DJ Eclipse, DJ Riz, Evil D, Mr. C. Like, these are like top name like DJs, and they're gonna talk about their industry. And if you want to learn something, that's where you got to go. That's where you got to go. You'll learn a lot from them. Kova is a music producer. And he built this thing up as a way to talk about the industry, talk about the situation that we're in, and to just build something. And he's built this amazing, amazing channel. And you got to check it out. So if you're not looking at me, if you're not watching my stuff, head over there. Brian S. Red, if you're watching, if you don't want to watch me because you don't like what I say, you can head over there. We're all fam here. We're all fam. Okay, so let's follow down this stream here. And let's see who else, if anybody else has any questions. By the way, feel free for all the new people that have come in, feel free to tell us who the greatest basketball player to ever walk the earth was. You see, because both Jay and I have said that this is 100% Michael Jordan's world. And then people told us we were crazy. So put in the chat who it is. Do you feel that LeBron is better than Michael Jordan? Let me know in the chat what you feel. Let me know. By the way, let's call out some people while we're getting it. Cassandra, thanks for the follow. Let's scroll down. Real DJ Yoshi in the house. What's going on, man? Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you. What do we got here? DJ Lookout. Hey, thank you so much. Nick's in the mix. What's going on, fam? Follow Nick's in the mix. He's got a super, super dope stream. Same with DJ Twin Spin, Transit, of course, Mike Marquez. Now, if you guys are on the East Coast, if you're on the East Coast and you want to check out something dope, on Sunday mornings, Mike Marquez does a full-on sunrise DJ stream. So at like 6 a.m, he's up and he does it in the middle of like New York City or like on the port or whatever. And he always changes the venue, but it's super dope. And I'm going to say from what I've heard, because I can't get up at 3 a.m. and watch a stream. I agree. Super. That is super, super. But for anybody on the East Coast or anybody that's like, you DJ stay up till 3, 4 a.m. anyway, that's what we're dealing with. Head over there. Make sure you follow Mike Marquez. Super dope stuff. Okay, so I'm going to jump through here. Let's just say I got James Dixon in the house. What's going on? DJ Red. Yep. Roses Are Red, by the way, super dope name. Thanks for the follow. Claudia, thanks for the follow. Dig 'em Smack in the house. What's going on, fam? Good to see you. Sweet Good. What is going on? DJ Lookout. Hey, this is great. I appreciate all of you.
Man, I might have to get on here, CT. Man, look at all this love.
I'm telling people, like, they don't get it. Like, everybody that's on YouTube right now, they're like, I don't go to Twitch because for whatever reason. This is why we Twitch. This is it right here. This camaraderie, this family love, everybody's supporting one another. This is what makes Twitch special. And it bothers me when people are like, oh, well, I don't want to go to Twitch because, like, I can't tell you how many times, like, when I end the stream, I'm like, okay, we're going to go raid somebody. Who are we going to raid? I'm like, okay, YouTube people, well, I'll see you tomorrow. But I'm going to go hang out with the other people that are on Twitch right now. And it's going to be a super dope thing because we're going to go see a super dope DJ and everything's going to be good. But it is what it is. So I appreciate everybody for hanging out with us. I'm going to scroll down a little bit because I do want to see if anybody answered the question. Neil Jackson in the house. What's going on, fam? Good to see you. Miss Fran Boogie. What is happening? 1 second, please. Hold on. And let's scroll down and we're going to kind of work our top way down here. All right. So DJ Mike Marquez says, people don't want to come here because they are scared to start from zero. That is 100% the truth. But it's weird because it's like for a lot of people, if you really look at your numbers, a lot of people are not very far off from the numbers they would naturally get just by going on Twitch. Because I've seen people that are like, well, I'm on Facebook or I'm on this and I don't really want to move. And then I go look at their numbers and I'm like, well, it says here you had 500 views total. Not 500 views at the same time, but total. So if that's the number, you can get those numbers on Twitch. But more importantly, you can get paid doing it. You know, people forget that like there's money to be made on Twitch. If you can be the slightest bit resourceful, there is money to be made. I see MC2J-Man. MC2J-Man, that is a perfect example. So this man, he's been DJing nonstop. He's always in everybody's streams, always in everybody's chats, just kind of showing love, showing support. He DJs, and he is the epitome of a bedroom DJ. You look at his stream, he's got his DJ set, and he's got his bed right behind him. He is a bedroom DJ. But because he's involved with everybody, he's involved in everybody's feeds, they all give him love. So he'll be on his stream, and the next thing you know, 70 people will just show up. 100 people will show up because all these other DJs, and I'm not talking about like random DJs like me. I'm talking about like, you know, DJ 5, you know, Four Color Zach, like, you know, like all of these big name, Eric Deluxe, like all these big name DJs will just show up and hang out with them.
That's what's up.
Where in the world could you ever get that in the real world? Where could you post, hey, I'm going to be DJing here. Maybe Four Color Zach will come to my club and hang out with me. Where is that ever going to happen? Never. So we are creating opportunities for ourselves that never would have been available to us. Yeah. So it's about being here. And if all you have to do is literally just download an app and be on that channel, you know how many more opportunities present themselves? It's insane. It's absolutely insane. By the way, for everybody that just joined us on stream, if you could do me a favor, refresh your stream. So if you're on your browser, refresh it. If you're on your phone, just since you followed me now, just slide it down, click back on me, get back on the stream. That way we go. Please play some background music, please. We're not playing background music anymore. If we do, it's without question just kind of chill background music, copyright free music. That's what I'm playing now. Copyright free music, because if I want to monetize this on other things, that's not what we're doing. So that's why we're not really playing music anymore. And I don't want it to be too loud in Jay's ears. Is it too loud?
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay. Good. Okay. So let's move up this stream real quick. Let's just see what's going on. Waddy J in the house. What's going on, fam? Yeah, see, look. It says MC2J was rated by Scam Artist. Scam Artist. Okay. Now, for all those people that are always like, God, I wish I had proper management, they look to Scam Artist as the example. So if Scam Artist goes to your stream, not to say that he's going to sign you. I mean, I'm not stupid, but there's the potential right there for, if you are an up and coming DJ, there's the potential for him to go, wow, you have 400 people on your streams every single time you DJ, and you DJ well. Maybe I should think about signing you. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm just saying you now have eyes on you that you never had before. This is not like putting a mixtape on Mixcloud. Yeah. There's somebody legitimately watching you and vibing off you and seeing that other people are vibing off you. You can't get those opportunities. So that's for everybody, yeah. So learn from it. Do better with it. That's what I say. Okay, so let's see here. MC2J Man is amazing. Look, every chat, every comment on here is like MC2J Man, J Man. Okay, so Real DJ Yoshi says, that's why I hesitated to come to Twitch. I was doing massive numbers on Facebook and IG. Cleveland Terry and Audio One convinced me that Twitch was the move. Yeah, but now look where we're at. And I know I meant to talk about it, so we might as well talk about it now. They might have talked about it on the stream, but Facebook is dying at the end of the month. Yep. They will now basically go after you if you are playing if you're playing music that you don't have the rights to. So why would you continue to risk potentially being banned? Because that's what they throw on the table. They said not only are they going to kill your stream, but potentially you can be banned from Facebook altogether. So why would you risk that? I mean, that's not what Facebook has ever been for. Facebook is for grandma, Facebook is for your family. You know what I mean? It's for just hanging out. And so why would you risk losing that just to play, you know, I got a feeling for your friends? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like there's so many options out there that there's no reason that you need to be on Facebook. At this point, if you haven't found a way to move people from Facebook, first off, then they were never going to leave.
Yeah.
So don't even worry about them anyway. And then they never really had an interest in you. If you have people on Facebook and that's where they look at you and you said, hey, I'm moving to Twitch. Hey, I'm moving to YouTube. And they're like, oh, we're not leaving. Then they never were your fans. So build real fans that will follow you, that will stay with you, you know? So yeah, that's what we got to do. Ratbone, the mod's not showing up for you. I don't know why. It should be. I'll take a look at it in a minute. So who else we have in the chat here? I guess nobody plays basketball because there's nobody talking about Jordan anywhere.
Oh yeah, right before we got raided, we had a lot of Jordan comments, but ever since everybody came in, it's been man, that thing has just been it's hard to keep up.
Okay, so all right, let's scroll back down then. Since nobody's talking about basketball, let's see here. So, and everybody knows. So I'm thinking. So this is actually what I'm thinking. Everybody that's on Facebook and is still continuing to DJ. Now is the time. I think the last day of September, everybody DJs. Everybody DJs all day and every day. For that entire 24 hours until we get canceled. We can go out with a bang, have a full-on Facebook party, and then be done. Because there's no reason to be there. You know, let me know what you think.
Well, that's not a bad idea. Until they shut us down, why not take over?
They are going to shut you down. Let it go, guys. Let it go. That, please. If we could raid people, oh my God, that would be an amazing Facebook party. So I'm down for it. I'm down for doing a Facebook party. Maybe what we can do is we'll multi-stream, so we'll raids to each and everybody's person. So the people that are on Twitch can then receive the benefits of the raid. Meanwhile, we're giving Facebook the middle finger because that's the issue. Mulberry asks, Jay, have you tried? I think that's tried. Have you tried any other streams?
Usually when I go on and do it, I put them on, just like CT said, I put them on Facebook, Mixcloud now, and YouTube and Twitch. So I just haven't, I didn't have the knowledge behind Twitch until I started watching CT get in here and kind of just make it look seamless. And now that he's doing that and I'm seeing how it looks, this may be the move right here, because this looks simple enough. I mean, it was easy to do it and stuff over on YouTube. I just kind of got a little bored with it a little bit, and then, you know, stuff came back with it. But I mean, for the most part, I was on all three of those platforms, and I'll be trying to move people over to Twitch as well. So I do have an account over there. Just got to start doing some more stuff on it.
You know, and that's actually one of the things, because I was reading on one of the sites. It's a Facebook community, and they were talking about, you know, what are you guys doing now that live streaming is dead and the Twitch is dead and nobody's DJing? And I'm sitting there like, I'm not experiencing that. Yeah. You know, maybe it's dead for you because you're not pulling in the things. So, mods, feel free to help me out and post some links. I will put J-Book in there. Give J-Book a shout out, please. That would be great. Tweak Music Tips fan. I am a huge fan of Tweak Music Tips. Make sure I love my dude Kova, and I'm thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. And yeah, I was telling people earlier today that you know, Kova and I just sat down. You know, I called him. He had a couple of tech questions, and I called him on my way home, and I mean, we just chatted for like, I think it was like 45 minutes. Like, I don't even remember how long it was, and it was like and it was just dope. It was just like two minds that like were on the same page and wanted to do things, you know, the right way and to build something great. And I don't have those conversations with a lot of people. Yeah. So I was like, okay, you know, that was dope. Jay Blades, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Kova is super, super dope. Make sure he I get a shirt. Send me a shirt. I missed the deadline, so I couldn't buy any shirts. So he knows about that though. So that's my bad. Yeah.
TDs appreciate that love, bro.
Yeah. So again, so let's get back a little bit to the mobile DJ spectrum here. So now, how long have you been actually doing this? When did you start the business?
To be honest with you, the business only started about 2 years ago. All before I was working under another company. So kind of going through that. So like, you know how CT is a multi-op. I was one of the employees under the multi-op. So gotcha. That's where I was before. And then it was just like, I think I can do this. And I think I can put it all together and make it make sense and learn from all the mistakes that I saw. And so I just kind of branched out and just started doing that.
Okay. So how long were you with the other guy before?
About 12 years.
Oh, okay. So this is not like something you just decided to pick up. You were in it and decided to do it on your own.
Right.
Okay. All right. That's dope. Now, at what point, because there's always this stigma when you work for somebody else, yep, and then you go off on your own. At what point were you like, I think it's time for me to go off on my own? And the second question is that guy still your friend? Because I find that you can't break off on your own without people feeling like you're stealing their business and they're mad at you. So let me know.
All right. So this is going to be a little bit tricky here. As far as knowing when I know this sounds weird, but you just kind of know that you've kind of outgrown what the direction of that company was trying to go in. And you're like, that probably is not the move for me. And, you know, guys and stuff are getting older. No offense to any older DJs, but they don't move with the times. So as social media and stuff like that starts to become a bigger thing, these guys still believe in the old school method of doing things. So I saw that there was more avenues and stuff doing other stuff. So that's why I was like, okay, I think it's about time. As far as the second question, it was a rocky road, but it's kind of working and stuff. There's still some bad blood and stuff there, but for the most part, it's decent conversation. We don't have as many and stuff anymore because, like I said, old minds sometimes they're just stuck in their ways. So
yeah,
I'm just I could just see a different avenue, so I had to take it.
Well, that's interesting because I mean the same thing happened to me, and the funny thing about it is I worked for a multi-op for 10 years. So 98, I remember I was having my first child, and the most random connection I've ever had. I'm with my boy Paris, and we are at a nightclub, like one of those bar dive type nightclubs. You know, it's the one where the same DJ's been there for like 15 years, and you can hear their mix coming a mile away, like you know exactly what they're going to play. Yep. You know, so that was the place, and we always used to hang out. We were roommates. We're like, let's go hang out, pick up some chicks, you know, at the cantina. Yep. So we're in there dancing. It's a slow night, and so we have a little more room than usual. And so, you know, we're b-boying and doing our thing, whatever, talking to people, picking up girls, because that's the easiest way to pick up girls is to know how to dance.
Right,
guys. That's a tip for the ages.
Pro tips.
Trust me.
Tips.
Yeah. Pro tip. And this random dude comes up to us and he's like, hey man, you guys are dope. You guys ever think about working? I got this company. I'd like you to come in. And he gives us his card. And I'm like, okay, what is this? What do you mean work for you? Like this sounds like some gay stuff at the moment. I wasn't sure what to expect. And so he gives us the cards. We take the cards. I throw it in my drawer. And I don't touch it until one day we're like cleaning out the house or whatever. And then I pulled the card out. I was like, hey, man, maybe we should get this dude a call. See what's going on. Yeah. So we called him. And he's like, yeah, come on in. So I went on in first. And he was like, yeah, we are we're a multi-op company. We do multiple parties, bar mitzvahs, weddings, corporate, and every so often, a lot of our parties require entertainers. Yeah. So we want you to be a dancer, for this crowd, get the crowd going, be a motivator, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, okay, whatever. So I got in there, and keep in mind, I was a DJ before a dancer, but I kind of stopped because, like I said, they went to the Denon CD Q Point crap mixers, and I wanted nothing to do with them. Anyway, so and the Rane Mojo mixer, I remember that super long thing. Anyway, so I did that for 10 years. I went from that to becoming an MC. Mm-hmm. So I would MC my own parties and doing random DJing every so often, but I was being requested so much as an MC that I never had an opportunity to be a DJ. Like I was working as an MC every weekend for like a year straight, nonstop. And at some point I was like, you know what? I'm burning out. I don't want to stop working because I like the money, but just put me on as a DJ on some of these parties where I don't have to like be the main man responsible for the entire success of the party. Right. So I did that. And every so often they would give them to me, but they were like, no, you're the golden goose. I'm not going to put you on as a DJ when I can make more money from you as an MC. Yeah. So I was always getting screwed. And they were one of those companies. I don't know if you've ever had this happen. Maybe you did in the place you worked for. No. But I used to get, when clients would call in and then a client would say, yeah, I really want the MC to be a good dancer. Or to do, we really love Michael Jackson. This was pre-Michael Jackson drama now, where you can't even play Michael Jackson music. Right. Anyway, but this was then, I really want my MC to do Michael Jackson impersonations. Do any of your MCs do Michael Jackson impersonations? And the lady, I kid you not, was like, yeah, they do. Yeah. I got one right now that they can do one, right? So I get to the event, and I walk up, I'm like, hey, I'm your MC, blah, blah, blah. And lady's like, oh, great. Okay, so I have some Michael Jackson stuff I'd like you to do. I hear you do impersonations. And I just looked at her like, oh, hell no, lady. That's not coming out of me. Nope. I don't know what you agreed with the company, but I'm not doing that. You better take it up with them. Yeah. So I did that for about 10 years, and I got burnt out. I actually left the business completely. It was done. My partner stayed in. So for another 2 years, he was in the business. And I had a family. My wife was a farmer rep. I was working 9 to 5, full-time job. The money was good. So I didn't actually need the weekend gig. And then about 2 years into it, and I was producing music. So I was getting soundtrack music publishing and all that stuff. So I was getting like good lumps of money coming in. It wasn't an issue. Then my boy was like, hey, man, look, I'm thinking about going off on my own. What do you think? I'm thinking about going off my own. I have this one guy that I want to start the company up with. And this guy was like, I respect him, but he wasn't a guy you go into a company with. You don't build a partnership with this guy. Yeah. And so he was like, yeah, I want to do this. I'm like, wait, hold on, man. Hold on. If you're serious about doing this, let's do it together. Let's get it right, because I was at a point in my career that I knew there was no more real upward mobility. So, and I knew they weren't going to pay me any more than I was worth in their book. No. So I started this on the side. Now, when we started, I don't know about you. You tell me what your first equipment was, but okay. we bought the shittiest equipment known because we didn't know what to buy at that time. I mean, I went out and bought some JRX, JBL JRX speakers. Now, if anybody knows anything about JRX speakers, they're the ones with the wood cores and the carpet on them, and they sound like shit, like legitimately sound like shit. But I didn't know they were the cheapest ones there, so I was like, okay, you know what, this will work for me. And we bought a rack we bought an amp rack, just in case. We bought that off of Craigslist. Again, another carpeted one. Like, this was before I'd done any research and realized that they made like legitimate flight cases that actually look good. So everything I got was carpeted. And then we got our speakers. We had some Cerwin-Vega Earthquakes and the JBL GRXs. And you put them together, and we're on our party, and we're like, this sounds like shit. Like, what is wrong with the GRXs? They have no high end. It's all mid. The entire speaker is like one giant mid, and it just sounds like crap. So we started with that, and we realized after that there was better product out there. But I don't know, what did you use when you first started out?
Oh my gosh, I actually had to borrow the guy's equipment. Wait,
hold on. You borrowed the guy's equipment that you left?
No. No. He would never let me touch his stuff going in. When I first started DJing, I knew the guy. I just didn't know he was a DJ, and he wanted me to kind of be a roadie. So I started off as a roadie, and I'd always loved music and all that stuff. So it was just, I felt like it was just going to be a good fit. And then I saw what he did, and I was like, I don't know any of that music that you're playing over there. I have no idea. So I had to sit back and learn different genres of music and stuff other than what I had always grew up on, stuff my mom played, stuff I learned over just listening. And then he gave me my first gig because I had no equipment. So I was his roadie. So I had a gig, and my first gig was a skating rink.
Okay.
And I don't remember. I want to say they were PV speakers. I want to say, but I was in the corner of a skating rink with two PV speakers, and I didn't even have like I don't even know what it was. It was, he ran two like regular speaker wires from this thing and went down to where the CD play and stuff. It was crazy. I don't even know what that equipment and stuff was. He just showed me how to use it. And he said, when you want to switch songs, you cue it up on this CD versus that CD over there.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, where are the CDs coming from? He said, pick anything from this box over here. Don't play anything other than what's in this box. And I was like, what? But I know more than this. And he was just like, no, trust me, you just need to be able to play this. This is what gets the people going and blah, blah, blah. So I did it, but it was a disaster. All I do remember, though, is that those carpeted speakers. And I know they were PVs. Now that I think about it, I know they were PVs.
Yeah,
and
the PVs
they were horrendous.
Shitty too.
Yeah, those were horrendous.
Really were. Yeah. I didn't really hear good sound until I moved up to my to the SRXs, and then I realized, oh wow! Not only were they a better sound, but they were lighter.
Yeah,
and I couldn't get over that. And I know we're not going to start the whole debate on speakers.
Yeah.
We're not going to do that because that's just silly. We're not going to do that today. But so you've been doing this. So 10 years with the one company, and then on your own for the last 2 to 3 years. 3 years.
Right.
So you started your YouTube channel at the same time that you started your business, basically.
Yeah, a little bit before that. And let me tell you how I fell into YouTube, because YouTube is a little crazy and stuff too. I actually was considering stopping DJing altogether because it was just repetitive. I made the same money all the time, and I just felt like I was getting burnt out. There was nothing exciting about it. And then one time when I was at my you know how I tell you I get that little floater jobs and stuff like that whenever it's down season. So one time when I was doing a little floater job, I just so happened to go on YouTube to look up something I needed a piece of equipment for. And I came across DJ Rick Webb's video. And I said, wait, so DJs actually take their stuff and put it on here? And of course, when I didn't know anything about YouTube then, I had no idea. And I watched a couple of his, and then bar stuff started coming up. And I was like, okay, so there's another guy. I was like, oh, so is this like a thing? Like, is this what you do and stuff here? And then I said, okay, I'm going to try this. And if you go back to my channel and look at my first video, it is the worst video ever. And I was and I was just trying things out. And but you could see as my channel, started, it just grew and grew and grew. But I was literally about to hang up DJing, and then I found another way that actually keeps me interested.
Gotcha. Now, most of your stuff is gig logs, although you do some equipment reviews, but it's mostly gig logs, correct?
Yeah. Most of them are gig logs, and I do have some equipment as I get it, as I see it, and I feel like it'll help out somebody else. I'll do a review and stuff on.
Right. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't realize because they think that, just because you're on YouTube, that companies are just sending you product.
Dude.
And we don't get any product. Like it took me years to get into enough contacts to be able to get product. Like I didn't get product at all. So everything that I reviewed was stuff that I bought myself.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I think that's also one of the good things because it's like you kind of live and learn, and you can show people on the fly that I bought this product. It wasn't what I thought. It was kind of shitty. So don't buy this product. But more importantly, I think especially in the beginning, it kind of defines you as a unbiased person,
right?
Because you're able to be honest with people. You're able to be honest with the people watching your show to be like, look, I bought this with my own money. So obviously, if I'm reviewing it, that I'm going to be critical because I bought it with my own money.
Right.
I don't have to worry about somebody telling me, maybe you shouldn't have said that, or don't say this, or don't say that. Like that's the hardest part. The bigger you get, the hardest part of YouTube is people trying to manage what you say and how you say it.
Yep.
And I have been a stickler for anybody that contacts me. It's like, hey, we want you to do this, but you know what? We really want the video to be about this and this. And can I give you some topics for your video? Like, no, you can't give me any topics. I don't want your topics. I'm going to talk about what I see. So I have to be able to be honest with your product.
Right.
So if I can't be honest with your product, I can't use your product.
Right.
And I actually had, I can't say the name of the company, but I actually had a conversation that got slightly heated because every time she would say, okay, can you do this? Can you do that? And I'm like, yeah, but I'm going to do this. Well, we'd rather you do this. Okay. But yeah, I still need to do this, but we'd rather, and I'm like, look, maybe I'm not for you.
Right.
Because I got to be able to be honest. I was like, the only thing I have is my integrity. That's the only reason why people watch me, because my word means something. So if you want somebody to just spit your little
your lingo,
thing, I'm like, that's not me. Stop. I'm not going to be that guy. And then she came back and she was like, no. We want you to be honest. We want you to do your thing. So yeah. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. It must be phased. No, it's not FaZe. The funny thing is, especially about FaZe, and we have a good working relationship, but still, I'm a little in the doghouse still, and the reason why I'm in the doghouse has nothing to do, like we talk, they'll email me, I'll email them, hey guys, what's going on, but they're like okay, like when the new update came out for the phases. We're not talking about the HID mode, but we're just talking about the update. Mm-hmm. When that came out, I emailed them like a few weeks back. I'm like, hey guys, I just want to make sure you remember that I want to review it so I can at least release my review like at the time that you announce that there's a new update. Yeah. Like I don't want to necessarily get the update. Now I got to test it so my review doesn't come out for a week and then we both lose because I don't have as much traction. Like there is a window that you have to get your videos out for them to actually like maximize. And they're like, yeah, no, we're good. I'm like, sweet. And then the lady emails me. She's like, hey, I just want to let you know that, we got you access for the update. So just test it out, blah, 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 and let us know your opinions. I'm like, cool, great. She sent it to me. I download it. I start working on it. Sure. And literally The next day, press release, all these things. And I'm just like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. So, so fortunately, throughout this COVID and throughout this time, I'm starting to get people that are like, because I've been flat out telling people, I'm like, look, I need to get the product beforehand.
Right.
Like, I think my numbers are good enough to even after the fact. Like, if I do a review, I mean, I did a Reloop Elite video, for God's sakes. How long has that mixer been out for? You know, so it's like, if my numbers are good, then you should trust that my numbers are going to be good if you send it to me. So we're working through that. You know, like I said, Pioneer is my weak link right now. Pioneer won't talk to me for whatever reason. They won't talk to me. I'm like, if you've looked at any of my videos, I can kind of understand why you wouldn't talk to me.
Right.
You know,
right.
For some people, I might be a little too honest and upfront.
Yeah.
I get that.
And
maybe maybe they want me. They want me to spit the company line, and I won't do that. So and as Mike Marquez said, case in point, that camera, exactly. And I gave them ample opportunity to get back to me. Like, I wasn't just trying to be an ass. That's the key here. I wasn't trying to be that guy, but it just turned out that way because you wouldn't respond. It is what it is. T Diesel said it's because you prefer the Rane 70 over the S9. A lot of people do, but maybe no. And in all honesty, because I had a review on the S9 months ago where it said should you buy an S9 in 2020, you know, and ultimately I said you shouldn't buy one because for the only reason that they have to have a new mixer coming out, you know. So it's one of those things where it's like, I can't recommend a mixer when you know for a fact a better mixer is going to be out anytime soon. So that's the only reason why I said that. But, you know, I think people have a right to know my opinion. And sometimes if you have an S9, I wouldn't necessarily upgrade. I think the S9 is a great mixer. But if you're looking at new mixers right now and you needed a mixer right now, I would tell you not to buy an S9. That's just facts. Nothing wrong with the S9, but I just would say your money, I think you're wasting your money if you bought one right now, unless you got a super ridiculous deal. You know, like, hey, I got an S9 for $800. Okay, I can't argue with that.
Then go for
that's
it.
a great price. Yeah, you know, but still, you know. So, Rat Bone, cough, Pioneer. What is Pioneer in the house? Huh?
Pioneer, stand up.
Yeah, seriously. Looks like we lost Jay. I'm sure he'll come back. Okay, so Jay Blaze asks, do companies connect with working DJs when putting out a product? Yes and no. It depends on the DJ. You know, it's sometimes they do, other times they don't. I've been able to. You said, meaning mobile DJs. It depends on the mobile DJ. Like, I am in a position now where a lot of companies that have like controller based things look to me and say, hey, I'd like you to take a look at this and review it because, you know, I think people are going to trust what you say. So it really just depends on the product, in all honesty. All right. I see Jay back in the chat here. Yeah, you know, they do check with other people. And look, to be fair, I'm not going to say that I don't have an in Pioneer because I do have contacts in Pioneer that definitely take care of me, definitely show me product. Okay. So it's not like I'm in the dark. The problem is that I can't get the actual product in my hands. I can't get pre-release product. Like, they're not sending me that type of stuff, you know? So, that's the problem. It'll change at some point. I'm not worried. I'll keep it going, but, let's bring back Jay. What happened, man?
I have no idea. Like, everything just kind of dropped for a second, and I brought it back up, and it was like, fine. I have no idea.
Okay. Easy enough. Oh, by the way, for the people, one more time, I know people have been asking about quarantine DJs. We are going to be doing a quarantine DJs tomorrow night. So I will be on tomorrow, obviously, in the morning like I always am. But for the quarantine DJs, the J Books, the Bars, the Rick Webbs, the Whoopigs, the Erics.
Yeah.
The Erics. We're all going to be on tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You check with your part of the world what time that is, but it's 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. All right, so. Let's see what it says here.
That's 9 o'clock EST, folks.
Yeah. If they get Jeff to use them, there is some percentages, and you are correct. You are correct. But even Jay had issues with them, so it's not foolproof. And I think that the biggest problem that Phase had was they had a product that, for the most part, worked the way it was supposed to. And then they released it to the masses with different situations, different everything. And then they started realizing the problems they have. And that's the biggest thing, because until you actually do a real test where you actually test it with more than just like 5 or 6 DJs and maybe the employees in the house, you're never going to really know what a product is or isn't. Right. And I think once they started releasing it to other people, they were like, uh-oh, we got bigger problems. Pull it back. Let's do it correctly. And then people complained so much that they were like, it's good enough. It's good enough. And I think the good enough was the problem, because they sent it out and a lot of people had problems, including myself. So I did reviews based upon that, and they weren't the best, the happiest reviews. They know that about me. And that's why Camille is my girl at Phase, and we chat all the time. She actually makes a joke. I saw her at NAMM, the last time we ever have NAMM ever in our lives. And I saw her at NAMM, and that's when they were showing their coming soon HID mode. And I mean, think about that. HID mode, they were advertising HID mode for Phase in January.
Oh, wow.
It is September. And we still don't have those updates. Just think about that for just half a second here. So I don't know. It's a small group. It's a small group that works for Phase. I know this about them, but I do know that they have worked out the first batch of testing. So we're going to start to see more and more testing as we go on. So I think it's only a few more weeks now, in all honesty. A few more weeks, maybe a couple of months, and I think it'll be out in the HID mode. But every time I see her at NAMM, she's always like, I'm like, oh, look, you got HID mode. That's dope. She's like, oh yeah, she's not going to say anything bad about us. I'm like, oh, come on. That's not fair. That's not fair. I said bad things because you did bad things. You can't blame me because you did bad things.
Right.
I'm only reporting back what my experience is. So, so Greg Dub said Bar stopped using the 1000, right? No, Bar uses the 1000 constantly. That is his go-to controller.
That's my jam.
If he's not using his turntables, he's using his controller. Paris Paul in the house. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Make sure you follow Paris Paul if he's in the house. I don't know if he's going on today, but make sure, give a shout out to my man Paris Paul, please. All right, let's jump up real quick here. Let's make sure. Is DJ Bar Gaming in the house? Is he here?
Is he?
I don't know.
I couldn't see. Everything moves so fast on this thing.
Yeah, it does move fast. There's a lot of people on. So Ratbone says 707 is great for mobile DJs. I agree 100%. I tried to get a demo model of the Roland 707, and I not only could I not find the reps at NAMM, but I don't have a contact for Roland. So because I would love to check it out, but everything I read, everything I saw suggested it's a great controller. I think DJ Ease might use that controller too. And the fact that you can use it with your turntables too, like it's great. Does a great job. Let's see, anything else here? Make sure you follow my man Waddy J also. YDJ has some amazing DJ skills, and you'd love to see him. Actually, to be honest with you, a lot of people on here have some amazing DJ skills.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
You know, Mighty Rel, James Dixon, you know, Paris Paul, like all these guys DJ all the time on Twitch, and every time I'm like, damn, they're dope. They're dope. So make sure you follow these guys. I mean, you know, we rated Ease a couple of days back, and people were like, oh, I didn't know people were like this. I mean, he's DJing in his kitchen and just like destroying the kitchen with his turntables. It's so hot in the damn kitchen. Yeah. So there's always dope people on. So you can see, and that's the good thing about Twitch. You can see people that are technically amazing. You can see people that are musically amazing. And you can see people, well, that are bad. You can see those people too. They exist. Bad people are on also. It's just the law of averages. You're not going to see as many good people as you will bad people. But even the bad people probably have amazing green screen setups.
Right. If anything, this setup is going to be the ish.
Yeah. So you're going to be able to find some gem out of everything. So yeah, make sure you follow all the DJs, follow each other. And but I'm going to say this. Don't click on their link and then hit add friend. That does not work. Okay? Click on their link, go down to where it says click on their link, which goes to their profile, and then hit follow. Because that's the only way people are going to know when you go online. Because if you add them as a friend, you get no notifications. Okay, so I'm just throwing that out there. That's like my passion piece. I try to make sure that everybody understands that adding people as friends. I have like 400 friends on Twitch. Not one of them knows when I go online because they're not following me. So make sure you follow. Don't add as a friend. It doesn't matter. So Greg Dubs asks, "But can they read a crowd?" Those are shots fired. Yeah. Shots fired. Now here's the thing. There are two different ways to look at this. Okay, because anybody that comes onto Twitch, you will find that a lot of DJs aren't necessarily playing music that the crowd wants to hear.
Right.
Okay, they're playing for themselves and for other DJs. So as if I'm a DJ, which I am, going to your stream and you're playing I Got a Feeling, Cleveland Terry has left the stream.
Yep.
Okay, gone. There's no reason. I do not need to hear that bull when I'm trying to listen to some cool ass stuff. Right. So I go to DJs that are playing unique stuff. And even if they're playing, and it could be like, it doesn't have to be like remixes. I'm not about the remixes. Okay. I'm about new edits. I'm about cool blends. I'm about you entertaining the chat, as Green Lantern said. But I'm not about like just mashups. Like mashups aren't my thing. But right. For some people, they are. So you have to. So reading a crowd in Twitch is not the same as reading a crowd in the real world. Right. In the real world, you can go out and play BS, and you'll still get people dancing. In Twitch, if you play BS and you have no personality, nobody's going to be on your stream. You know, and that's facts. That is facts. By the way, SCE events in the house. What is going on, man? Good to see you. If you don't follow SCE events, make sure you follow them. They've been now doing this evening streams. Jason John, I was on yesterday, and it was a dope stream. Jason, he killed it yesterday. He's playing a whole bunch of like old EDM favorites. I felt like I was in Vegas. You know, like it was that kind of EDM. You know, and so make sure you follow SCE. They're one of the biggest companies on the East Coast for events, like one of the biggest. You know, not the big deal. They probably do like 1,000 events a year. No big deal. You know, it is what it is.
And you know, to piggyback on what you said, CT, about that, you know, not reading the room thing. Before you were on here, when I came on Twitch, I saw this one guy. I can't remember his name. I think his name was DJ Nightmare or Night Train. Maybe it was Night Train, something like that.
Night Train, Nitrane.
I think so. He's got like records and stuff in the back, but he was playing some R&B. I think he had just opened his room, and I know
fan, by the way.
I know a lot of R&B, a lot.
Okay,
he was playing some tracks that I have never heard ever before, ever, and I was like, wait, what? Mm-hmm. I was like, this is fire. So I immediately followed, and I was listening until you came on and stuff, and he's absolutely right. You don't have to read a room and stuff, and then it's, okay. They already put it in the chat. But that you don't really have to read the room. You just really have to just play some music, and that's what I do. I play music that I don't normally get a chance to play. I play stuff that is just different and maybe you've never heard and stuff before, because all that same commercial music that we play all the time, that's what our job is. We're not here to really do our job. We're more here to showcase our talent. It's not really, it's more about just the talent aspect of it.
Exactly. You're 100% correct. And that's why I feel like that's why people don't want to leave Facebook, because on Facebook, you're not really able to play unique stuff because you're playing to your family, to your friends.
Right.
So they're going to want to hear that radio friendly stuff. Right. But now you got to go to Twitch and you got other DJs like, what you going to do?
Right.
What you going to do?
Right.
And now you're like, oh my God, you mean to tell me I got to work?
Yeah.
I actually have to like build some new crates.
Yeah.
Like not just my wedding folder from 98. Like I actually have to dig. But what I was saying before, it's not just about, as you said with Night Train, it's not just about playing. You can play stuff that people know. Just don't play the same shit that people know.
Right.
So if you drop a track and all of a sudden you drop a Shaka Khan track, I'm like, you know what? I haven't heard this song in such a long time. Oh, you played a Stevie song. Okay. This is stuff I haven't heard, and I definitely would not hear at a party.
Right.
Like if you play Stevie, you might play Astro Blaster or Jammin' or I Just Called to Say I Love You. Like that's that BS stuff that everybody knows.
Right.
But if you play, Loving You Always, that's in my soul. So I'm like, okay, like now you are digging. And that's the thing about Twitch. You need to dig. You need to dig for music and play stuff that you like, but also play stuff that it's like, hey guys, I think you're gonna vibe with this.
Right.
My boy Icy Ice off of Snapback, he's super dope. We're playing like super funk. He'll go for 3 hours playing Prince stuff, and you're like, okay, I know Prince. And then he starts playing. You're like, okay, I didn't even know that was Prince.
Right.
I didn't know he wrote that song as Prince. And all of a sudden you're like, okay, like I'm learning. Like you should be enjoying yourself. And DJs aren't enjoying themselves playing radio friendly music. Yeah. I don't care what you say.
Right.
And maybe I'm being hard on people.
You're not. You're not. Because just to jump on what you said just now, I've had that happen to me. Like, I think I know Prince because I absolutely love Prince and stuff. And all his stuff is fantastic. But then you only realize that you know Purple Rain. The whole Purple Rain album. Like that, all of a sudden you realize that all this time that you've been loving Prince, you've only loved Purple Rain album.
Yeah,
and then you start playing all these other tracks from Prince. You're like, wait, that's a Prince track? Oh, wait, that's Prince? And it's like crazy because these guys have known this music. These guys have a way bigger catalog than you could ever imagine. I mean, people are digging up stuff that I heard maybe once or twice back in the day, and it's jogging my memory.
When you were like 4 years old and your mom used to play it while she cooked eggs.
Right. And I'm like, wait, I know that song.
You're like, why am I crying right now?
Right.
Oh, that's right. It's bringing me back to my childhood. I remember this now. I remember.
or you sit there and be like, wait, didn't Puff Daddy redo that one? Somewhere along the line. I think Diddy did it.
Yeah.
I think.
Yo. When you play originals, when you play B-sides, I don't know. And look, and I've actually learned a lot from like other regions. Like that's been my thing. Like I've been seeing, because that was the first thing I remember when I was DJing with you guys when we first started the quarantine DJs. Yep. And then everybody was DJing. Remember, we all started DJing on YouTube, whatever. Yep. And I remember thinking to myself, wow, you guys DJ, not you specifically, but like you guys DJ differently than I'm familiar with. Like this whole way you guys are DJing is so different. And the fact that you do play a lot of remixes and a lot of like, I'm like, does this, all I could think was, does this work on your part? Like, is this a thing that people are like vibing out at your parties? Because like, if it were me, I would have a different response, you know? Mm-hmm. And so that's why when I DJ, I'm always like, I play originals. If I need to you know, to bump them up a little bit, I'll drop an instrumental, maybe another acapella. But like, I'm not really into like a remix that's like, you know, starts off normal and then bum 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 bum, and next thing you know, it's like this EDM track. Yeah, like that's just not me, because any remix has to retain the soul of the song, or it's worthless to me. Right. You know, and a lot of people are always like, "Oh, check out this remix," and I'm like, I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. If I play that on my party, people are going to be like, "Go back to the original. Play that old one." You know, and so I'm a big fan of originals, but like, but also, who said? Wait, hold on. DJ Illy said they work. What works exactly? What are we talking about when you say they work? You're talking about those super high remixes?
I can tell. Maybe she's talking about this, or I don't know if you're a young lady or a man or not, but I can tell you that the things that work for me are when it's like a redrum, not necessarily like a remix, like they've taken it and completely jacked up the tempo and everything of the song. But if it's like a redrum, like I think the guy you sent us to yesterday when you rated, I think it was it
that was Snapback. Yeah, that was okay. Remark. Yeah,
he had. What I did was I left him on in the background, and I was started doing work and stuff like that, and he played this up-tempo version of Al Green, of a song from Al Green, and I think that stuff like that works at events, because it still keeps the soul of it, but it kind of makes it kind of goes with the vibe of maybe some upbeat music that you were playing, and still gives people the original that they're looking for. It doesn't change the words. It doesn't make people sing it differently. All the hooks and everything in the same space. So I really, really think that if you can get like a redrum, that you should be okay and stuff over here. But I don't know what that does to other regions like where you are. I don't know how a redrum actually you get the reaction and stuff over in your area.
No, redrums are fine because there's a lot of older tracks. Like if you drop a Rolling Stone track, if you drop a Satisfaction, it won't work because it's so weak, and you might be coming out of a current song, and then you get into that one, and it's like the bottom just fell out of the whole song. Right. So redrums definitely help, but if you redrum and you add all this extra stuff and it starts to remove what the song characteristics are, then it's going to be a problem. Now, I see people in the chat saying that remixes, the Moonbatons, all those things. I'm not talking about those, because those are basically remade songs. Okay, so somebody's gone back in and legitimately made a brand new song out of it. Sometimes they work. A lot of times they work. One of my favorite edits is a Chris Brown No Guidance remix that I absolutely love the blend. And there's a lot of remixes like that. I love those types of remixes when there's a guy came in and was like, you know what? I'm going to take this acapella and I'm going to play a whole new song with it. And I'm going to do that. And that's different than I need to have an EDM drop, or I need to speed it up, and now I'm going to add like it. You have to keep the soul. So I'm a big fan of both of them. But if you're going to do a remix, it better be dope. And I think that a lot of people are playing remixes just because they're remixes and they're not dope, and you can hear it immediately. And if the song changes that much, I don't want to play it. It's just weird. But if it does change, it better be amazing. Yeah. And I have some remixes that are absolutely amazing. I mean, during COVID, I was all in Bandcamp. I've been digging in Bandcamp for weeks, man. In Bandcamp, that is the place to get stuff, But like, everybody on there, Jaru Vandell, Gel, Spidatech, Terracora, like all of these people are legitimately making new tracks through this music, and they're dope, So I'm okay with that. Give me something I've never heard before, but don't give me some weird redrum that's just 8 BPMs faster. Yeah, that sounds weird. Like that's weird. Yeah. So but yeah, there's so many bad ones.
Yeah, there really is. There really is.
Yeah, SE events has to be the integrity of the music. Exactly. You did a SEE did a with Long Train Coming remix yesterday, and I have the original remix of that song. But even the song he played was basically that version, but a secondary remix on top of it. And that remix had a stronger bass line. Like there was actually somebody that came in and played bass. And I was like, that's still dope. They kept the integrity. Even, the root notes were the same, so they didn't try to play outside of it. And that's what I'm talking about. If you're going to change a song, change it for the right way. Don't just change it because you need to make a remix or you need to make a new blend, because there's some blends out there that are just trash, and I mean, and for people that don't know what a blend is versus a remix, a blend is basically just putting an acapella on an instrumental.
Right.
That's a blend, and some blends work. If you check on Miles Medina on Sundays for his brunch show, this man's blends are fire. Some of the best blends I have ever heard come out of Miles Medina. Yeah. And he's like, oh yeah, I just made this one an hour ago. And it's like one of the best things I've ever heard. Yeah. That's how good. Miles Medina, all around, one of the best DJs I've ever heard. Yeah. DJs, producers, he's one of the best. People need to, and that's why you're not going to see Miles Medina on Facebook. Miles is on Twitch. Miles is on Twitch making money. And you could see him for free and see what he's doing. See these world-class DJs doing their thing for free. Do you understand the benefits that Twitch is giving you? And people are just like, Twitch is for gamers. Okay. Crazy. That's why you lost. That's when you lost. If I could play that song right now, I'd play that song. I would play that song.
They got that LeBron mentality. You already done lost.
Everybody loves LeBron. Everybody. Official remixes. Do people even do official remixes anymore? If I remember talking to Kova, and he's like, the remixes have died out. The people aren't getting paid what they used to, so a lot less people are doing official remixes. So I'm actually curious about that. If Kova's still on, maybe he'll answer. I don't know. Is anybody having problems with their Twitch? Because everything seems fine on my end. Let me know. We're only going to stay on a couple more minutes because I do have stuff I need to do.
I got to call. Yeah. I got to call in about 45.
Yeah. So this is funny. So WAP has been like the most remixed track of the decade. There are so many versions, people singing them like real songs and jazz interpretations. And I think it's funny. But
it is.
But no. All right, hold on. So Mike Marquez says, who do you think has the best remixes and redrums? Because I've been trying to find some stuff for myself and dabbled with BPM Supreme, but wasn't too impressed. To be fair, everybody's on these places. So like Kid Cut Up. Kid Cut Up is a perfect example. So Kid Cut Up is on DJ City. He's an employee of DJ City. He puts a lot of edits on there. However, for two reasons. One, there are certain edits he might do, and DJ City's like, you know what, that's not our brand. We're not going to put them up. So he has all these other edits that he throws on his edit pack. And all you got to do is email him and be like, hey, can you send me some stuff? And he'll put you on the list. And when he sends out his edit pack, he'll send it to you, and he does it like twice a year. But the majority of the best remixes right now are on Bandcamp. All the people are putting their stuff there. I have found a lot of good music on Bandcamp. Honestly, like a lot. And then you just gotta look. Like there's I have several people that like I follow that I love. Hold on, let's see if I can pull it up. I've been looking at this thing for too long. Yeah. So there are people out there, Daniel Crawford, he's a perfect example of a guy that remixes tracks and just turns them into something beautiful, so, but redrum wise, I find I have good luck with redrums. Actually, the best luck I've had for just redrums, like beefing it up, has honestly been for older music has been BPM Supreme. So I don't know, like I redid my entire funk catalog because they still keep all of their music up there. Now, I don't know the legality of it because I've talked to certain companies and they're like, no, you're only supposed to have promo only music on there. So the fact that they have that is questionable at best. So, but I have found a lot of good music on there. So I don't know, maybe you got to dig a little harder, or maybe the stuff you're looking for just doesn't exist, because that happens too. And if that happens, just make it yourself.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I jump back and forth between BPM Supreme and Direct Music Service. I use both of them pretty highly.
DMS is good.
I would love to try out Bandcamp and stuff, though, because I'm always looking for just a variety of music, because I'm telling you right now, it's good to have the original, but sometimes you need to have just a different version of it to test out to where you can mix and match music just a little bit more. So I've used Direct Music Service, BPM Supreme, just like CT said. Found a lot of old music and stuff on both of them. But I'm definitely going to check out Bandcamp and just see what they have to offer as well.
Yeah, I mean, Bandcamp, you got to buy the music. So it's like you get the artist. He prices his music how he wants. There's a lot of specials on. Like there's a lot of people that are on Bandcamp that are just like, just give me what you think it's worth. And they have a minimum, but they don't tell you the minimum. Yeah. So you're like, $5, and it's like, congratulations. Like, okay, but you can buy, like, they'll have different catalogs. Typically speaking, like a Bandcamp artist will do like maybe 4 or 5 songs, like almost like an EP. And then you can buy that, or they'll have them all together for like some great price. Because a couple of times, like I've bought artists whole album because I went in for 3 songs, and then you do the math and you're like, okay, it's 3 songs, but if I just buy the album, it's less than the 3 songs. So I end up buying the album. It's just weird. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Bandcamp. I think more people and more importantly, you support the artist.
Right.
If you like what they're doing, that's going to help them. And what more can you ask for? Everybody wins. You get a dope remix, they get a few dollars. Right. I don't think that's asking for too much.
I really don't.
Okay. All right. So last thing, we're gonna take out a couple more things, and then we're gonna check it out. Let's see here. I didn't add the DJ. I'm sorry. It took you too long to get on today. I'm playing. I kid. TDs, I will add you on after the fact. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, everybody's good. Okay. So I'm just going to go through, make sure we don't have any outstanding questions. And then, and by the way, Jason, let's chat, man. I know you wanted to chat. So let's whisper me your information, and let's get on the call. Because I do want to have you on here. I want to have you on this channel soon. So let's make that happen if you're still on. Okay. Stink Palmer, another one. He's super dope. Also, you're right. Mighty Rail hooked me up with a number of new tracks, and I was like, thank you, because you get tired of like hearing the same stuff. Yeah, and it helps kind of coat your palette a little more, so it makes you look outside because typically when a new edit will come out, and if it's dope, you're going to be like, oh wow, this song will work over here now, and it'll work over here now, and now you've completely opened up a whole new pathway. So you're not just doing the same mixes that you always do. You're changing up your set. So okay, so let's just drop down. I never use Bandcamp. Make sure you use Bandcamp. Honestly, it's dope. Okay, and last but not least, promo only franchise. Yeah, so Kings and Queens, they're throwing up a whole bunch of options. All work well. Are you paying for all of those?
All of those. That's what I was saying. Jesus.
Kings and Queens got money. That's like $200 worth of pools right there.
That's crazy. Okay. That's crazy.
So all right. So
damn.
we need an organ. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm just going through and making sure. Yeah, the 505 because the drum machine is dope. I personally don't like the look of the 505, which is why I never took an interest in it. I don't like the green. It's just not my thing. Call me petty. Cleveland petty here. But it is what it is. But it is a good mixer. So let's do this, guys. We are going to finally end this call. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know why these streams are going so damn long. But ever since I started interviewing people, my streams are 3 to 4 hours. Jay's has been the longest. I'm at almost an hour and a half now. So I got to figure out a solution for this. I got to figure out a solution because I can't be on here for this long. So what I'm going to do is, can you put a JT? I'm not playing any commercial music on here anymore. So for everybody that's new to the stream, always, we do this Monday through Friday. A lot of times I do have guests. Sometimes I don't. Maybe that's when I'll end the show earlier. Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, we do this. I want to thank my guest, Jay Books in the house, for being an amazing guest. He's been fantastic. Make sure you follow him both on Twitch and YouTube.
And IG. All of them.
And IG. My bad. I know I've thrown it in the chat. But if you want to just spell it out for them real quick so they know exactly what it is all of your...
It is literally the letter DJ, JAYBOOK. Just how it says my name and stuff on there. Just put DJ in the front.
So all of your social stuff is the same on all of your things.
All of it.
Perfect. So guys, you guys know what to do. Make sure you hit that follow on JBook. Go to YouTube. Go to IG. Take care of my man. He's been a super dope guest. You guys have all been super dope. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. Don't leave just yet because we do need to establish a raid, but I am going to check off with Jay Book. Chats, put some ones in the chat if you love what Jay Book was doing today. And we'll see you next time, pal.
All right.
Peace out. All right, man. Okay. All right. So that was Jay. Super, super dope dude. As you can see here, super down to earth. That's the most important part. That I try to bring people on without any preconceived notions. You get some people and it's like a thing with them. Like they don't want to just like have a conversation. And Jay wanted to have a conversation and he wants to be down to earth and be honest and, just talk to people. And that's what this show is about. This show is about just connecting with everybody. Yes, we talk about tech. Yes, we talk about DJ gear. Yes, we talk about the world. Yes, today we even talked about the universe, and we talked about virtual simulation and living in the matrix and living in a simulation and flat earth. We talked about it all today, but it's all in good fun and it's all for a good time. And I appreciate everybody for hanging out with me as always. You guys are simply amazing. For all of you people that are on YouTube, you're still doing the wrong thing and not being on Twitch with us because this is where it is now. This is where we're going to be. This is what we're going to be doing because we're going to be raiding somebody in just a minute. So let's take a look and see. I know we're like right in the middle of Raid Central, but let's see who we're going to raid. Throw it in the chat if you know somebody. Because actually this is new for me. This is a brand new one because I've never raided at this late. T Diesel, they are definitely not living their best lives. Yeah, and Facebook, I'm not even acknowledging anymore because, well, Facebook doesn't care about us. That's facts. Unique is killing it right now, but I want to put him on somebody that is, that is just starting out here. So, let's see here. Who should we raid? Like Angie V. Angie V is on right now. Angie V has 1,000 people on her stream. 1,000 people. Like, if I raid Angie with 70 people, she's going to be like, she's probably not even going to see me. That's just one of those things. So, people are saying DJ Rocco. Okay, so this is what you know who we're going to raid? I'm going to have to veto you guys. We're going to raid DJ Verse. Because I have never raided DJ Verse, and that is my man. That's Snapback Crew. That's who we're going to raid. I've raided everybody here. We've raided. So we're going to raid DJ Verse. Love that dude. He's one of the reasons that I actually got on here. Because I saw what he was doing. And I was like, Jesus Christ, I got to get on there. Yeah, so let's do Verse. 115. Why I'm not even seeing Chaucer. Why isn't he coming up on my thing? Skate is on here too. Skate is on too. SK8. There are so many options. So throw it in the chat. Let me know. I'm seeing a lot of verses, so I think we're going to do Verse. Habanero 75 is also on. I don't have Habanero. See, this is when it becomes hard. Where do you send people? So, because I already said Verse, hit up SK8. All right. How many? Okay, so we got SK8, we got Verse, we got Shanster. We're going to do this for 1 minute. Everybody throw it in there. Which one we're selecting? Don't worry about the poll. They can answer. All right. It looks like the numbers are saying Verse. I'll tell you what, next time, if I'm on this long, I will definitely raid Shanster. But this time, we're definitely going to raid Verse. So, hey guys, this is what we need you to do. Stay online. We're going to hit that raid. We're going to definitely show some love. Why are you saying SK? I almost want to raid him. I almost want to raid SK. I almost do. Let's see what he's doing first. But I'm getting a lot of verses, so it's going to be Verse. Let's do Verse, just because, and then we'll raid SK another day. I'm pulling up SK right now. I'm just taking a look at his stream right now. I want to see what he's doing. Let's see if he answers me.
Trap and dubstep and drum and bass. We played a hip hop segment, and now I'm playing this vibes.
So
go check out Cleveland Terry. Yo, is your next stream? Bring back the drum and bass. Okay, cool.
Ah, ah. I know it's totally gonna get me demonetized. Oh man! All right, so it looks like Escade is feeling it right now. So maybe we should go to him. But he's been on for 90 minutes. That's a long time. So what we're gonna do is, I don't know, man. I'm struggling here. Tweak, help me out. Help me out, Tweak. Help me out. Where should I go? Where should I go? This is not fair. All right, I gotta start one now. I gotta start one somewhere. So, you know what? Fine. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna listen to Tweak Music Tips. Apparently, I'm not listening to anybody else. So here's the thing. We're gonna go to Seanster because right now, Seanster does only have like 10 people. But here's the thing. In about 20 minutes, I can't believe I've been on this long. In about 20 minutes, Mojax is coming on. So for a lot of people who don't know Mojax, who haven't seen Mojax's progress, this is the perfect time to see Mojax. So essentially, I'm raiding Seanster to raid Mojax. Get what I'm saying? Mojax is doing some progressive house type stuff. Super dope. Seanster is definitely going to be doing some more house stuff. But just stick with them because in another 20 minutes, you get to see Mojax do his thing. So we're going to raid Seanster because my tweak fam has guilted me. So we're going to move over to there right now. Let's do that. There's a right way to do it and there's a wrong way to do it. And today we're going to do the right way. If I can find him in my chat. All right, Seanster DJ, got him. All right, y'all. We're going to be out. Make sure when you hit Seanster's stream, you tell him where you came from. You hit that raid. For all you people that are currently on YouTube, that are currently on Mixcloud, that are currently on Facebook, you missed out, fam. You missed out because we would be raiding all these other people. We would take our conversation to another level. And you're not going to be able to see that now because, well, you're being stubborn. All right, y'all. We're going to start up this raid right now. And it's 3 seconds left. All right, y'all. Let's hit that raid.